Well, hello there. How are you people doing? I expect everyone to be doing well, despite all of the obnoxious turmoil that is being caused by a proliferation of absolute. Um, I don't know what the correct word is. There's a lot of words I could use. I'm quite familiar with the English language, particular nomenclatures. I just don't know which one is the right one to use here for the. As I like to use the word fuckery. I like that word. It's a very. It's got. You can really. You get to use your. It's like ugh. It's the root for funny, the F words. Funny is an F word. Yeah, I like F words. I think they're joyous to use. What's up, Super Champion? What you doing, man? So, as the title of the show, Bills, Gates, and Walls. This is one of the reasons that I give any credence whatsoever to that we're living in a giant computer simulation. It's the only reason, because while I know how magic works and while I know how programming and all of the psychological, all of the games and the warfare and all of this, it's just isn't it crazy that we literally live in, well, maybe you don't, some of you might not live in the America, but other places, I don't know if you got Walmarts there, but in America, I don't know, maybe 20 to 30 states in the 50 nifty United States, there's more people employed by Walmart than even local universities or hospitals. Like Walmart is the number one employer. Now Walmart has gone above and beyond what they need to do, and they're offering now, starting in August, they're going to be doing drive-in theaters. Yeah, you can order your candy and drive right by, get your candy, and park in their parking lot and watch at a drive-in theater. And they're also going to be having celebrities um, come on stage and say their piece to people about because they obviously are very intelligent people. Because if you act, you obviously know something. You're not just mimicking anything. You're not just a fucking parrot. Oh, excuse me, I didn't. Oh, F words. That's right, F words. So it, it's called Wally World, and then there's this dude Bill. Well, I mean, let's be honest. That's not a dude. It's not a dude. Look at his smug face. Every feature on him is woman-like. It's probably a woman. His wife is a dude. He's a woman. Let's just be honest, okay? Let's just be very clear. If he has any integrity whatsoever, and you asked him, like if you straight out asked that character, I think he has to say that he's a woman. Or like if you said, "Hey, Bill, were you once ever with were you a woman or are you now a woman?" I think maybe their rules and laws and obligations, he would have to answer that properly, and he'd have to be like, "Yeah, I'm actually a bitch." And like that's a female dog, so maybe not a dog. I don't think he was ever a dog. Maybe he was. I don't know. I just don't know him. I don't not really what I can tell by him. But just by his general character traits is he's a bitch. And there's a whole class of people that believe in what he says. What does that make them? I wonder. Puppies? I don't know. Puppies is also part of the star system Sirius, the Sirius satellite star system. There's a bunch of stars around in that constellation. They're called the Puppies, the Puppis. Now, interestingly enough, you should maybe go check that out. It's pretty wild, man. So we have Bill. So bills. Now you have bills to pay, and there's gates to something, and there's gates, and then there's walls. Now, isn't it interesting that we're living in a world that is based upon walls, bills, and gates? What's up, dog food? What you doing? Yeah, you got to feed them puppies sometimes, huh? I mean, I'm very much connected to the dog star system. I am so serious. I'm so serious. I smile too much. Laughter is how you know I'm being serious. It's like if I'm laughing at somebody, you better know what I'm saying underneath is dismantling everything that you think. But yeah, we got to feed these puppies out here. Um, I've been watching some videos lately, and I tend to, as I tell people on here, I've told you all before, I listen to smaller channels because big channels, as soon as I think there's a threshold that as soon as someone's channel is big enough, they're either so dumb that they're already saying dumb shit, so their channel gets big, or they're tapped in and they're gonna say something for for the dollars or for the credibility on the YouTube to get the extra views, etc., etc. So I kind of find smaller channels. I found this dude's channel. He maybe got like 100 subs. I think he's Norwegian or Canadian. Very intelligent dude, and he was just talking about. And it was a simple idea. And he's an older guy, maybe like 50s. I guess I don't really call that old because I'm almost there. I'm almost up there in half a century. That's crazy to think about. I'm almost a half a century old. I mean, pretty far away, but anyways, so he was just saying like it wasn't Santos. Yeah, well, Santos is still he's still on the good side. He hasn't went to the dark side. Savan, I can't comment on. I have not watched anything of Savan's lately. I That was my dude for about 8 or 9 years. Like I listened to everything he spoke, like everything, for probably since what? When did he start out? 2006, maybe 2005. Like when he was on the Dot Ing channel. Anyways, so this dude I was listening to, he's basically just said, "Listen, I've been doing this for a long time, and I got a good friend of mine that I was using as kind of like you know, as a test subject. He's like a good friend of mine, very intelligent, like extremely astute, and he's like, but I only talk to him superficial about things that I know. This is what the guy's saying, and he's like, so one day I decided to go a little deeper into the things, my ideas, and I figured like maybe we'd have a conversation, maybe a little bit of an argument or whatever. And he's like, not only did we not have a conversation, and not only did we get into an argument, but he was upset and angry. He was aggressive at the ideas of the kind of things that we might know or think, or hey, maybe the government isn't doing the best for you, and maybe the medical establishment is not there for your good, and maybe the food is poisoned, and maybe we know some weird shit that it might look a little crazy, but if you understand. And so he started to dig into that, and he's like, what you realize, you'll come to learn very quickly, is you can't wake these people up. These people are under such deep levels of hypnosis that you can't undo it. It would take a long time and a very direct, like, to undo someone's hypnosis is very difficult because of the way that they go about programming. There's a within the MK Ultra, within the honeycombing of someone's mind, and there's firewalls and all sorts of shit that's happening in people's brains that there's not a lot of people that can get out of it themselves, and there's not a lot of help to help, like, to get people outside of that mind control. Um, especially they've been steeped in it since they were born, from every single angle, through the food and through the no to some people, they're going food and drugs has nothing to do with mental programming, but it does, because it's actually those mental programs are latching onto things in the body, and you're bleeding off certain sort of chemicals out of your brain, and it's your body's starting to regurgitate information that's memories that are held within cellular structures of other part of your body that would put there like when you were 2 years old. So like to get people out of these, it can't work. It will never work. So it's like, what are we left doing rather other than just preaching to the choir and just trying to I wasn't going to make another video for a while. Most of my videos I was going to shut off of this channel and just start doing everything on and Patreon, because I don't make any money off of this, and I have to start making some money, because this shit is just whack. And with this whole nonsensical pandemic bullshit that people believe in, it was crazy. It was crazy. I was out at a bar yesterday, and nobody was wearing a mask. Like today, I live in New Orleans. Today, they implemented closing down bars, right? But I was at a bar. Nobody was wearing a mask, but some people wouldn't. They wouldn't like. They would dap me with my shoulder. You know, like they'd dap you with the elbows. I was like, you're not wearing a mask. You're within 2 inches of me. You won't touch my hand. You won't shake my hand. Like that's all I needed to know. Like you're gonna just do that. Like you're like you either know that this is a farce, or you don't. You either buy in or you don't. You either know it or you don't know it. You can't halfway be about this. So that's like, oh man. Despite I had a fun time yesterday, but it's just like here we are again. Like it's fucking July, people. It's July. This shit has been going on since January. You're telling me in 180 days, either everyone isn't dead or we haven't figured it out as a collective, as a grand consciousness. We haven't figured out that this is a complete goddamn motherfucking lie that's been fed to us. No, you haven't figured that out yet. See, now this information will never get to the people that need to hear it because they'll just even if they did, they would go, "Oh no. He's an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about." You're a dummy. You don't believe everything that's people love to cherry pick information off the television. I thought that people were done with politics. I thought people realized that red party or blue party was bullshit. Democrat and Republican bullshit. I thought they knew that the television media, Fox or CNN or any of the other, are all controlled by the same conglomerates and they're giving you the same pieces of bullshit information. I thought we were already there. Like as a species, as like all of us, as like a human collective, as a thought form, whatever we are. I thought we knew this. And yet what we still have is people that are going, but Trump sucks. We got to vote him out. That's going to fix things just like last time and the last time before that. Oh, because there was it was a Democrat's fault. It was a Republican's fault. No, it's your fault for being stupid. Stop it. Oh, okay. Well, CNN's false, but Fox, they know what they're talking about. Like that's just how I feel, Like what what are people thinking anymore? What is going on? What's going on here? Really, like I'm really like this is just so I think I may have lost every last uh uh normalized brain cell that I had where I thought that people could be intelligent. I thought that people were reasonable. I thought people were able to evolve consciously and aware and somehow come to like becoming more understanding to how the world functions and what capitalism means and what fascism is and what drug companies actually are. They're not in it for health. They're in it for dealing with sickness and making sure you stay sick and knowing that the food that you're getting out of all of your boxes and cans and shit and all the words on the side that you can't even understand, those chemicals probably shouldn't be in your body. No one's getting this yet. We haven't amassed the entire, like, we haven't just sprayed the entire population with this knowledge and this wisdom to know that that's what's going on, and people just need to stop buying their shit that they're selling you mentally, verbally, to your ear. The what you're watching the TV, you can watch the TV, just see it in a different way. Stop, you can eat the food once in a while, but know what you're eating, but eat real food. Like what's going on here? Like what's really good? What's really going on? Because I've completely lost my fucking mind to this shit. Like it's so laughable because I can see people with their masks on and they once in a while I'll make eye contact and I'm just like, the shit's bullshit, right? And they're just like, mm-hmm. And then other times I see people go, oh, but I can't believe you don't have a mask on. Oh, you have offended me. If me not having a mask on offends you, imagine if I really actually tried to offend you. You want to see me offend you? Oh, I'm very good at that. You want to see offense? Mm. It is to the point of The absolute absurdity. This is absurdism. This what's happening everywhere is beyond absurdist humor. It's beyond. It's. Have you ever Have you ever cried so hard that you started laughing? That's where I've been, and I'm already past that. And to the point where, like, have you ever, like, you hit yourself in like a funny bone and it hurts, but you're laughing, or you just hurt yourself so badly that it just becomes humorous? Literally, what's going on is mentally they have abused the fuck out of everyone. They have as a totality. There is a they, obviously. I don't know where they are, but you know what? You never get to meet them. They're sitting there behind the scenes, and the assholes on the TV that are talking all the shit, you ain't gonna see them in public. They ain't gonna come to your hood. No way. Yeah. Where's Bill Gates gonna go? He's gonna be surrounded by all the shit, and he's gonna be the one with the needle in his hand. Hey, where's the little black children so I can poison them in Africa? Bill Gates. That's the dude people trust. I don't think he could literally walk anywhere. I don't think he could walk down the street by himself in any city without, like, I don't think he'd last more than 30 seconds. I think the real people that know what's going on, they would have it within the, like, uh, I'm happy to fucking get hung tomorrow if I can save the planet from this piece of shit. I think most people would do that. I think that's what most people would do. That's just an idea that I have. That I think most people would do that because they see what a pain in humanity that fucking guy is. There's nothing you can really do about the corporation of, say, Walmart. It's there. I mean, it sucks. Maybe don't go shopping there. Okay, you're not supporting that, but it's gonna be there. But that Bill Gates character, as an individual, that there are people that actually listen to what he says and trust him because he's got a lot of money, he pays people's bills. You're gonna convince a man that if he's making a $1 million off of Bill Gates a year, you can convince him of the truth when his paycheck relies on him not knowing the truth. Can't do it. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, if somebody's got bills to pay, I was reading an article today, and it was somebody that was gonna it was a doctor that was gonna come out and say and do an interview. And the doctor said, "Well, I was going to do an interview, and now I'm not going to, and I cannot. I'm not going to do it. I can only do it like I'm not going to do it audio, and I'm not going to do it on film. I'll write this here. I'm not going to tell you who I am, but this is, and it's a big interview, like just him writing to someone saying like, hey, listen, it's basically the national. This is a guy in England. He's like the NHS, the National Health Service in England. Said basically like no one's allowed to do any interviews with the media. If you do, we will basically we'll fire you, or you'll be we'll put you on reserve without pay basically. And he's like, I have bills to pay, I got a family to feed, I can't do that. So now everybody, even if the doctors know, they can't. They can't. Their family relies on the dollars they're making from their job. So their job is literally to lie to people on a daily basis so that their family's taken care of. Where do we live? What is going on here? What is going on? Like, truthfully, is anybody? No, no one. It doesn't pay to be honest in this world. I mean, isn't this Orwellian? Isn't it so? Isn't this what's going on? That people hate people that tell the truth. The most hated people in the world are the ones that speak any amount of truth. Go look at other people throughout history. Even they show you, and even though these things never really happened, I'm just gonna the JFK, the Martin Luther King, these people that so-called got murdered. No, they were already in the club, and they were putting an act on to show you that if you speak the truth, you will be killed. And that's not really what happened, but that's what they're showing you. And then so as the general population, they're scared. They're scared as fuck to speak any kind of any even that even. Just, I know people that when they say anything truthful, their voice goes like this. They kind of talk like this. They're like, yeah, but the truth is, they don't want to speak out loud. They don't want to be heard because they fear. They fear death. I mean, I don't think most people really fear death. I think people just fear pain. Pain sucks, but What's death? I don't think people know. Everybody knows pain. Not many people know death, so you can't really be scared of it. Anyways, F words. How y'all doing? 20 minutes in here. I haven't said hello to anyone. I haven't looked at your comments, but I'll do that now. Um, Sue's here. What's up, Super Champion? What's up, Dog Food? Sadhguru. Look at you vibrate around the Abraham Hicks. I think I've said a couple pieces about that chick a couple times. Yeah, dog food. Where? What country you live in? What's up, Alexandra? Yeah, no one. Yeah. Well, here's why. Dog food, and for everybody else, here's why. And it's very simple. It's been explained many times by many doctors, many scientists, that what the thing is, what a virus is, because it's not living. We've all come to this term. It's not living. It's not living because it's literally everyone has it, which is spent cellular structure, spent RNA, spent DNA, however you want to break this shit down. As your body goes through metabolizing things, you start to create waste product, shit, sweat, whatever the fuck's going on. But that waste product that's coming out of your cellular structure is basically that spent, broken down, beat up DNA, RNA, cellular structure. Could be anything. That right there is literally what the virus is. It's a dead entity. It's an inorganic dead element that can do nothing. You can't get anything from it. So everyone has it, meaning as soon as if you get a little bit of if you go through a flu process, if you go through if you have a cold, if you have any kind of sickness or disease for a little while, and your body goes through a healing process, which is literally your immune system doing what its job, that resulting spent energy is the byproduct of having been sick, is what you'd notice as the thing that they're calling the bullshit. So, of course, everyone has it, but it is nothing. It is just the result of being alive. Imagine that. But now no one wants to do that research because as soon as they know that, then they're going to have to go. They have to reanalyze their entire life. They go, damn, I can't believe anything that's on TV. I can't believe anything the media says. I can't believe anything these people that I voted for. They have to go, oh shit, because if they voted for it, they have to believe in it. They're not going to let go of their belief. They're not going to immediately go, like nobody becomes a fan of the New York Jets, and then just all of a sudden they have a couple bad seasons and goes, well, no, I don't like them anymore. As soon as you vote for it, as soon as you're in there, you're committed. You vote, you're committed, and you should be committed to an insane asylum if you fucking vote. Just to be honest. Rome wasn't built in a day. Rome wasn't built in a day, but I can tell you this, that I know plenty of Hindu temples that were absolutely built in an evening because they were using mental magic, and they were using high level technology that they could build temples in a matter of 12 hours, and it was very high, very well documented that there was like, even if you don't believe in a day or a night that it was built, even though it plainly states that a lot of these Hindu gods were actually living beings, and they were just basically extra extra godlike, whatever you want to call that, like extra superhuman, next to what how you'd create on God's realm, using imagination and using sounds and things and creating buildings. It so maybe Rome was built in a day. Truthfully, I'm not kidding at all about that, because Rome was not like some, like, just everybody, oh, some Greek guy with some, wreath around, some green fucking weeds around his head. Maybe that's not what you're looking at. Maybe you're looking at actually giants that were using a technology that you can't even comprehend. So maybe it was. Yeah, I hear you on the NPCs. That's why I'm kind of like, what is this? What's going on? Are they really? Yeah. Are we like in Westworld? Are there a bunch of fucking robots? Are there a bunch of is that already happening? I don't know. Yeah, Super Champion. I hear you on that, man. Yeah, there was a few places like when I went out on Sunday, most places on the main streets you couldn't really go in. They weren't really letting people in, and the places that I have been, they did abide by the 6 foot rule, and I was just like, this is bullshit. Luckily, I found a place that everybody was just kind of fucking cool. Like, we just walked in, shot some pool. Oddly enough, I haven't shot pool in almost like since the beginning of this whole thing. And I mean, they had the plastic up. They put the plastic up right in front of like where, like, the whole thing, right? Okay, so here's the bartender, and there's the plastic up everywhere except for this one little area where you get the drink. So what is the use of all the other plastic? I'm not over there. I'm right here getting the drink, so I'm still interacting with the person. Grab the beer from them. Hi, I'm within 3 feet of you. What? So I can. Moonshine to noontime. Yeah, I don't have. Oh, you know what? Hey guys. I haven't been drinking much lately. It's just not been enjoyable. It's no fun. I don't really particularly drink too often by myself. Sometimes I don't know. I just don't. Yeah. So, but I did get this really great bottle of vodka. It's an organic vodka, and it was I was gonna get Tito's, which is amazing. But then sitting next to it was this organic vodka. I'd never seen it before, and it was on sale. It was like cheaper. It was like $17 for a 750, and it might be the greatest vodka I've ever had. And when I pour myself another drink, I'll go grab the bottle and show you guys what it is. But I'm just sipping on a little bit of wine right now. I was trying to go to bed early tonight, but I couldn't quite get there. Alexandra, I hear you. I hear you on not being pissed. Yeah, I just don't. I like. I'm beyond. I'm so far beyond. Perturbed, upset, pissed. I'm so far beyond that. It's like. Have you ever seen someone like maniacally laugh? You ever watch those movies where you see somebody like get hit in the face and they just go, and you're like, oh shit. Like that, those movies. Like sometimes when you hit somebody, they're like, "Oh, this hurts," and they fall over. And then if you hit somebody and they just like laugh at you, that's disturbing. I've done that to people. They punched me and I've laughed at them, and they immediately went, "Oh fuck." I didn't do anything back. I just laughed at them. I was like, "Really? Did you just do that?" But that's where I am. Beyond that, like this thing is um I don't know. Like what a mind fuck it is. You know what I mean? Like how like why? Like I just still I guess it's I could never really empathize or sympathize with what it would take to be absolutely narcissistic, absolutely psychopathic, absolutely without care for anyone else. Like I just can't even comprehend that. Like it doesn't. It just I can't even. I can calculate anything. I can see doing stupid shit. I can see being out for yourself to a degree, but to the degree that these motherfuckers are doing it, I can't even understand it. I feel like an idiot. Like I used to think I was kind of a smart person. I thought I was pretty intelligent. I could probably figure out. I could do a little math. I know how to spell things. I'm pretty charismatic. I can socialize well. I can do all the stuff. I know how things work. This shit I can't even understand. I've studied psychology. I even know the words. I even studied like what it means and all of this. And I still when I still can't I just maybe I've met people that are completely insane and selfish and psychopaths, but only to a degree. To that degree that's going on right now. I it's it's my it's monumentally what is going on? I just can't. That is what is going. What's going on? I just want to keep saying that. Oh shit! Oh, day dog food. You in Kill Devil Hills? Oh, didn't we talk about this? I used to live in Kill Devil. Didn't we talk about this a while back? Yeah, I lived in. Yeah, I lived over there. I lived in I lived in Kill Devil and I lived on the sound side and the ocean side. Yeah, I think we talked about this. I lived a little bit away from that brewery with that's what's the name of the brewery right there? That everything is done by wind power, right? You know what I'm talking about? You know the brewery right there. Kill Devils. I mean, of course, dog for the inverted thing. Yeah, I get you, man, but Mark Passio, yeah, yeah. I've just recently like I used to pay attention to him, and then there was like some people I was just like on the same level as, so I just didn't like Savan and Mark and some people like I already know what they're saying, so just like listening to them again, I was like, oh, okay, I got it, I got all. But yeah, I've listened to him recently. I dig him. Yeah. Uh, there really ain't no mass death, that's for damn sure. What's up, Alive and Awake? What's going on? What's up, Supreme Gene? Yeah. Yeah, so if you still hear dog food, yeah, Kill Devils, man. That's a cool place. Yeah, and I lived down a little farther. Just in that turn, I lived in the south side, going down to like where you get on the thing to go over to Ocracoke Island. Yeah, man. Cool spot, man. I had a good time there. I lived there for a couple years. I just, just but whenever you live in a beach town, the winter just is miserable because no one's there. It's just like there's nothing really to do. The water's just a little too cold to go swimming. Ain't nobody really out to do anything. It's kind of it's a bit isolating, you know. So yeah, I've lived at beaches a few times, and I've lived in the. I think I'd prefer to. Oddly enough, I'd prefer the forest over a beach for a year round, just because they're trees and you have nature and you have that kind of energy of that, right? Where the ocean's kind of like. I love the ocean in the summer. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. Yeah, man. I hear you. If we're on our own path, grounded, etc. Yeah, I'm still kind of leaning towards uh, this plasma apocalypse event. Like for real, for real. Um, so many different energies have happened already. So many things have happened with the sun being white. Dude, it was 100. It was a this weekend. It was easily 100 degrees, like easily just on the thermometer, like high 90s, and outside it was like 112. Like it was beaming b like as hot as it's been here in a long time. and that was even with cloud cover and what you'd probably consider like blue beam, and then all of the shit that they're spraying in the sky to kind of cover up the original sun and blah blah blah, all that shit. Still fucking miserably hot. But yeah. Oh yeah, whatever happens is gonna be fun. I think it will be. I think it will be fun. I think I think it's a type of radiation that will occur that will it's like if you irradiate your body, if you go into an infrared sauna, let's break it down for people here. If you go into an infrared sauna, not only are you going to sweat, but you're going to be killing all sorts of bacteria inside of your body because you're heating your body up and you're causing all of these things to happen. And especially with infrared, that's getting inside of your body. So you're killing off a lot of different germs and viruses and bacteria or whatever you want to call them. Like, and you're not killing you're not killing viruses, but you know what I mean. Like, just to throw all those words together for however anybody wants to break that shit down. But if that's happening out here in the sun, and if we think of every individual human as a cell in a body, in a larger body, in the construct, there's 6 billion humans, 7 billion humans, and you had 7 billion things in your body. You're going to be killing off those things so they can be rebuilt and regrown with your, um, you know, as your white blood cells fight off all of that shit, and then all of a sudden your bone marrow starts to create new blood in your body, and it becomes more pure. I think this a similar thing is going to happen to the population, where the weak will end up becoming toast, like just burnt off the planet. And I think that's one aspect of what will happen when the plasma apocalypse. And I think the other things that a few people have been talking about, like and as you watch the movies, you kind of notice there's going to be that blue red shift, and then you got the green things from the northern lights, and then the Polaris opening up, and the equilibrium of energies from that realm and this realm, and sucking things out. And I to me, things seem to be that seems to be the only thing that could possibly happen. Like, that seems like where it's going. And I think a lot of that's what's going on. I think, as much as we can look at this whole shit that's going on as superficial, meaning that, oh, this whole, Karen virus bullshit, this whole thing that's going on. I think it's, it's not, everything's not as evil as we think. As much as as I'm bitching and as everybody's bitching about things, I think there has to be the balance of the white hats and the black hats. There has to be there has to be the good guys, right? So there must be a good reason for this as well. As much as it looks crazy and insane and stupid and what the fuck, I think there is a level of training and that's happening to people that's going to save a lot of people's lives to repopulate the earth. Now everybody's like, "Holy shit, are you talking like?" Because here's the thing: is when I say people are going to die, because I pretty certain I know what death is, and it's an entryway or a doorway to another realm. And so people that die, they're just going to go to whatever realm they need to go to. Some people will go to better places. Some people will go to worse places. Some people will. I think everybody will just go exactly where they want to go. So people that want to go to a digital realm will end up there. People that want to go to the realm where they're just living at the. I think everyone will go there, whatever that realm is when they die. But for this, where we are collectively on this earth plane, what will happen, I think, and this is what it seems and what it feels like, and what all of the information is kind of pushing you in this direction to see this, that when this plasma apocalypse seems like December 21st, this seems like when it will happen. Um, I think that all of this training that's going on, it's going to keep people inside, and as the plasma of the sun is going to really burn, like people are going to, instead of being in the streets driving their cars and their cars get pulled off into outer space, sucked up into another realm, and people just walking down the street and just get burnt up and die and become zombies. I think that it's going to save people's lives, and it's also like it's going to kill the people that can't handle it. And then at least then, after the event of the great events of the 2020 plasma apocalypse, right? If people do die, at least they will in their homes. And then afterwards, when all of the civic and civil services come through to collect all the bodies, at least they'll be inside. You know what I mean? At least there won't be a whole mess of dead people in the streets. That's what I think. That's what it seems. And I think that also what happens, that during this event, because of the uptick in the electromagnetic spectrum. Like they're just giving you 5G now. You know why they're rolling that out? Because the amount of energy in the realm is pushing more into this realm. So they need to upgrade the system if they're even going to be able to use it. If anyone's going to be able to use it. And I think it's going to go up so high that it's going to toast all of your electronics. I don't think anything electronics going to work anymore. And I think it's going to for the human, it's going to unlock dormant abilities that we all have. Telekinesis, I think we'll be able to, some people that are already cleaned up a little bit and their blood is already functioning well, I think you'll be able to start using, throwing energy out of your hands differently. People can do it to a degree now, but because of the lower frequency, I mean, think of it this way: if you turn the volume up on your speakers, if you turn the HZ, the hertz up, if you turn the amplitude modulation and the FM, the AM and the FM, amplitude and frequency, if you turn all of these things up, you start taking all the dials and turning them up, all of a sudden that sound's going to be louder, and you're going to feel it. Now, if you put that in your body, you're going to be radiating that. Because if you are an electromagnetic system, which you are, and your spine is basically like the rod of Hermes, the rod of Asclepius, as it were. If you are that energy point, imagine all of a sudden the energy that you can normally put out your hands. I can throw energy out of my hands. I can do healing work. I can throw energy through my hands. I can feel that. I've done work on people who are doing Reiki work where they can feel my hand even though it's 4 inches from them. Now imagine if I just turn up the volume and you turn up the volume and all of a sudden you're just like, so your auric field starts to grow and the density of it and everything just becomes more like, um, you can start to, reality becomes a little more malleable and you can control it a little more because you have more power through the amperage and the frequency. And I think that's what happens. All of those things, as that goes up, people that can't handle that, as if you turn up, if somebody has hard of hearing and you turn it up, you could pop their eardrums. But if you have good hearing, it's just gonna sound loud music. Who doesn't fucking love loud music? You know, I like the smell of really spicy, rich, wonderful food. Some people don't like that. You know, so people that can accept more energy into their system. Some people can't accept more energy. It will kill them, and that's what's going to happen because the energy of this realm is going to get upgraded by a lot. That's how I see it. It's either that or everything goes completely digital and we all become fucking um, robots to we all become slaves to a robotic system and you know have a nice life. See you next time, guys. That's about the size of it, huh? But yeah, the superpowers, I don't doubt for a second that everybody gets upgraded. You know, you either some people get certain types of upgrades. I think it has to do with what chakras in your system or just your organs that are working properly. That's gonna start energy to flux out. And I think if you really understand how the chikars, the chakras, how those systems work, you'll be spitting out different energies out of different parts of your body. Some people have to learn to stop wearing rubber soled shoes to be able to work with their energy. I mean, I can explain to people, times that I fasted on when I was fasting on lemon and cayenne. That you ever remember anybody remember the lemonade diet? I did this after I did a long water fast, and there was times that I was breaking things with electricity coming out of my hands, like things that weren't even plugged in. I was like shocking myself and like you know breaking light bulbs and shit. I didn't know what to do with it. I wasn't, and so people have to start to learn how to ground themselves out. Alive and awake. Yeah, I feel you on that to a degree. On the AI, I feel you that I feel you on that to a degree. In one sense, we should have control over it completely. In another sense, it's a tool. You know what I mean? Like we started with a simple tool, and now the tools that we have that were supposed to be serving us have gotten in our way. You know, like the things that were supposed to make life easier, so we had more free time to do other things, have now actually become our burden. And we're kind of, I think that's the struggle right now for most people, because I mean, think of how many things let's make it simple. How many people have gotten in car accidents because they're on their phone? You know what I mean? That was supposed to relieve a burden from us, and it's actually become a burden to the point where it went in the opposite direction. Where now people can't even put down their phones. Like I know during this whole thing, like I felt prey and victim of it too. Not prey or victim, but that I'm on my phone way too much. There's nothing to do. There's literally nothing to do. I can't. I mean, I can go outside and walk around. Cool. All right, enjoy my day for as much as I can. But nobody's out. There's no socialization. I can't fucking deal with another person. There's nowhere to go. Nothing's open. All right, turn a movie on and play on my phone and scroll through. I mean, yeah, certainly I'm using it mostly for good purposes, like reading and watching documentaries and expanding my consciousness. But there's a lot of times I'll be scrolling through Instagram for fucking hours on end. Completely ridiculous. Would I, if I didn't have Instagram, what would I be doing instead? Maybe I'll be digging into one of these books. I don't know. It'd be a totally different thing. What if this should happen to, get rid of our technology? How would people be dealing with this now? It'd be way different. Yeah, 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 you know, everything really truly is a tool of communication. Break it down. Really, everything. Just focus on that. Everything that you know is a tool of communication. Food, tool of communication. If I cook you something, I'm delivering you information of what I enjoy, what I adore, what flavors and smells and touch. Here's some information for you. I'd like to communicate this to you. If I paint a picture, I'd like to if I'm using language, no matter what it is, everything becomes a tool to be able to interact, to socialize, to communicate with others. So yeah, I mean, yeah, but we've allowed some things to like people now use, instead of using books as reading materials, they'll stack three books up so they can put their television on top of it. You know what I mean? So we've oftentimes used tools uh, not specifically for what they're purposed for. Yeah. It's like you're supposed to use a fork to pick up your food. Now, of course, maybe you shouldn't be using a fork because you shouldn't be stabbing your food. You should be using your hand or possibly a spoon. Uh, but you're supposed to use a fork to eat your food, right? Not to stab somebody else with. But you know how many people have died from fork stabbings? You know how many people have gotten fork stabbed to death? If you say anything more than zero, that's completely retarded, right? But yet, we can guarantee there has been a you probably are in the five digit range. Like literally, like tens of thousands of people have died from being stabbed to death with a fork. It's, just so happens. I didn't know that was what a fork was used for. So we're obviously using tools improperly. Hmm. Hmm. Oh yes. Oh, and if you guys want to know the most wonderful thing to eat for a snack, I did not know this. So a friend of mine, we went shopping and I got some groceries. She got some groceries, and when we got back to my house, we put all the groceries in the fridge. But then when she left, she forgot a box of Oreos here. Now I have not had Oreos in maybe 5 or 6 years. Yeah, and in my freezer, I have um, a tub of whipped cream, frozen whipped cream. So I took the Oreo and I opened it and then I took a spoonful of whipped cream and I put it in there, cold frozen whipped cream, and I made like a fat ass Oreo with frozen whipped cream in the middle. Yeah, that shit's baller right there, B. That's all that I was like, oh yes, that's all I need in life. I'm gonna eat this I'm gonna eat this until this is all I'm gonna eat for the next 4 days. What's up, Jay Marley? What's going on, dude? Forks, super champion. I think that's a great T-shirt. Maybe I'll start. You guys can help keep me alive and off the streets. I am at the end of this month moving. If you guys want to know, I'm moving at the end of the month, and so I will probably be putting this channel on Patreon completely because I have to make like X amount of dollars a month or else I'm homeless and I don't really feel like being homeless. That would really suck. So yeah, maybe I'll start selling some t-shirts to you guys. Like I have stupid shit that I say all the time. You guys know the stupid shit I say. Maybe I'll just make cool and you guys get a t-shirt. I get to make probably $8 off of you, throw 20 to whatever fucking company that I'll start making t-shirts from and $20 for a t-shirt. You get a cool t-shirt, so something completely awesome that I say. Or something goofy that like forks kill more people than airborne pathogens every year. I think that's brilliant. I don't know. Maybe I'll do some artwork and throw it on a t-shirt. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, alive and awake. It's such a simple thing too. Yeah, frozen whipped cream is fucking dope, dude. I don't like whipped cream by itself. Whipped cream by itself is fucking just okay. On top of hot chocolate, I get it. But frozen whipped cream, ugh, so good. You had a durian? Oh no shit, it was that bad? It smelled that bad? Did it taste as bad? Some people love that. Like apparently that's the thing. You either love it or you just want to throw it up, right? And Jay Marley, yeah, yeah, I guess I will. I mean, I got to do something here, man. I've got to do like the commerce thing somehow. Basically, I need to make about probably like $1,300 a month. So like what, 400, 4, 8, 12. Yeah, I guess $400 a week. That's nothing. But considering I really couldn't get a job right now somewhere because they just closed everything down again, and because I'm pretty much unemployable, nobody would really hire me because I'm too smart for most jobs, and I would get pissed off at the dumb people that I work with. So yeah, I gotta make about $400 a week. Because then after I pay taxes, yeah, that's down about 300. So then yeah, $1,200. Yeah, I mean that's what I need to do. 400 bucks. That's less than that's under $100 a day. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do like a thing where I'll just like you guys could whatever like a monthly subscription to the. I really never wanted to do the fucking Patreon because they tax you, and I always felt really terrible. Like if you guys gave like here's the thing is, people are not going to give me $10 every month. But if I say, well, the only way you're going to listen to me is if you give Patreon $10, people will do that. But then, really, what's happening is I'm getting $6 and Patreon's getting $1 and the government's getting three. That's kind of bullshit, right? But I guess that's the only way to do it. It's the only way it's going to work. Beat forks into plowshares. GMW. I like plowshares is such a um plowshares is such a great word. But Jay Marley, I have a feeling this room is full of unemployables. I hear you, B. There is quite a number of us that are unemployable for different reasons. You know, I would say some people are unemployed, like really, like I would never be mad at people. Like I'm not like my fellow employees, but like if I had to work, like already I don't have a resume to a job that I'm actually qualified for. I'm overqualified for everything, but I don't have a work history because I've owned my own business for a while. Like years ago, I used to build houses, but like right now, I don't have the tools, and I could go get hired somewhere. And I'm gonna do something for fucking $12 an hour under the table. you know, with a fucking hammer. Like, bro, I used to build fucking entire houses. And I'm gonna work for this jackass that doesn't know what the fuck how to build anything. That would really piss me off, right? Or I'm gonna go work in a kitchen somewhere. I'm gonna wash someone's dishes. I don't know. That just. I mean, I ain't saying anything's underneath me because I don't mind washing dishes, but I make $8 an hour. Hey, we got goddamn Mozart washing dishes back here. We got goddamn Einstein back here, goddamn scrubbing pots and pans. I don't know. It's like I'm a humble dude, but that's funny, man. Yeah, the unemployables though. Yeah, that's a great shirt. The unemployables, I like that. I think I just unemployable is a pretty cool shirt. Yeah, that could be pretty fresh, huh? Unemployable. Yeah, it does. It does. That's pretty powerful. I like it. It just unemployable in lowercase letters with a period at the end. Yeah, that could be pretty fresh. It's like you ever know somebody that was like they got a PhD. They went to Harvard, yeah, whatever. They went to a good college. They got a PhD or masters or whatever, and they can't find a job in their field, whatever. And then they're trying to get a job that's lower that they're overqualified for, and they can't get hired because they're overqualified for it. That's got to be super miserable. Oh yeah, super champion. Fucking thank you, dude. Yeah, yeah. I'll let you know. If you want to do that, I've already had a few things sent to me that because of some weird like so right now I live in an apartment, and then the mailing system is real fucked up here. There's like a mail room, which now is not they're not taking mail to that, so I've lost a bunch of things. People have sent me things. I got alcohol sent to me. I got some like just gifts sent to me, and they just got didn't show up, or someone stole them. Because I mean, I'm not, I don't live in the greatest apartment complex, so I probably got some shit stolen from me. So I don't want that to happen with that. So I'll let you know, or I'll give you a friend of mine's address if it's like that. So I appreciate it. Obviously, I think it'd probably be easier after I move. Because I'm moving, I'm moving. Funny enough, I'm actually probably moving closer to the city, and I'm gonna get a place that's fully furnished. So I'm selling everything that I own, basically, except for my personal cool shit. Because it's just gonna be easier. Because I fucking hate moving, and then the cost of moving sucks. It's like I'm gonna spend 2 grand to move and go through that whole process. I'd rather just sell my shit and just get a fully furnished place. Um, Yeah. Anyway, so it's probably gonna be like a hotel kind of place. Like I'm gonna be like one of those old fucking lonely writers that lives in a hotel and ends up dying in a room by himself, lonely, at 60, and someone comes in 2 months later and wondering what the smell of the rotting smell is, and it'll be my dead body on the floor, just like like all the like Ernest Hemingway and fucking all of the great writers like Tesla dying fucking alone in a hotel, that kind of bullshit. um you can be a chef. Well, yeah, GMW, I hear you. Like, no, no, I've had more than one person asked to open a restaurant with me because I've cooked for people. And one time, like, I went grocery shopping with somebody. I was like, "Yo, I'll cook you guys dinner, and we gonna hang out all night and fucking bug out, and I'll cook you breakfast tomorrow." Like, you can cook? I was like, "Let's go to the grocery store. You buy the shit. I'm cooking." And then after I cooked for like I ended up hanging out with people for like 3 or 4 days straight. Like, we just like hanging out, like bugging out. Dude's like, "Dude, let's open a restaurant." He's like, "This is the best food I've ever eaten." So like, yeah, I can cook, but I've never worked in a restaurant like that to that level. And I don't want to work. I would open up a food truck. If anybody want to start a food truck, the food truck would be simple. It'd be like, here's the menu, here's what you're eating today. It would be like one or two things every day, and it'd be whatever the fuck I'm cooking, and that's what you're eating. That's how it works. That's the only thing I could do. I could never stand to have like a menu that this is what's getting cooked every day for the next 6 months. I couldn't do that. I would lose my mind. 8 hours of cooking the same meal over and over again. This is not for me. I just couldn't do it. Super champion. Yeah, I dig that. I dig that too, man. Um, it works out better that way. Hopefully they don't. I've been hearing a couple whispers um, about some Russian dude that bought up most of the gold in the world, and he's gonna implement the gold standard back into society. But then you have the other part of the society that's saying everything is going digital and everything is going crypto and blah blah blah. We'll see. I think there'll be I think there might be a for a little while at least a medium of those two things. But I think with the plasma event, I wonder what will happen. I think there'll have to be a tangible physical asset to back anything that we exchange in the future. I think it has to go that way because if it just goes all digital crypto, because crypto is a funny word, right? Crypto means two things. It means like Tales from the Crypt. It means like death, but it also means crypt, which is like to encode something. Death and encoding is interesting, right? Encoding and death, huh? So the digital crypto, man. We'll see. I'm not fully against it. I'm not fully for it. You know what I'm saying? Nietzsche. Oh, Nietzsche. It's so funny. I was reading some Nietzsche quotes the other day too. Frederick Nietzsche died alone. He was delirious and thought he would soon rule the world. Yeah, I, I've always enjoyed what I've heard about some of his writings. I used to follow this cat years ago, who decoded a lot of his books. Like basically, it was like, yo, everybody that says stupid shit about Nietzsche, they've never read him. They don't understand what he's saying. Like this dude was like read all of his work. But I don't know. I don't know any. I don't know a lot of his stuff firsthand. I just like to say Friedrich Nietzsche, Nietzsche, like doing my best Russian voice, Friedrich Nietzsche, kind of. So oh man, yeah, the coin shortage. Yeah, that's always funny, right? There's a couple places that don't accept cash now. Now their idea is they're not accepting cash because it might have the Karen virus on it. Man. Now they're following along in tow. They don't know any better. They're just doing it because somebody's like, "Hey, just do this because that's dirty." Brr. But in reality, what they're trying to do is get people used to using a chip and a card and all that shit. Yeah. He was super smart, like too smart for his own good. He's a niche. Yeah, I love it. Good. What a what a good father joke. What a good daddy joke, huh? Hey, can I? Hey, Super Champion, can I call you daddy with that fucking dad joke? But yeah, no, I hear you. Like, the thing about knowing things sometimes it's kind of troubling. There's a great freedom and luxury of having knowledge about things, right? But then there's also that burden. You know, knowledge is a burden sometimes. Ignorance is a burden too, but they just don't know it's a burden. You know, when you're ignorant of something, you're not sure of the burden that you hold for not knowing something. Like how much easier it would be if you knew something, whatever it is, right? Like how to do this or how to do that. But then if you start to become proficient and professional at something, then to know more, then you're just like you're burdened with all the knowledge that you. What can you do? You can share it and teach people, but then there's also that, hey, Jay, you talking about Friedrich Nietzsche? Okay, I was laughing when I was saying it, and I snorted while I was saying Friedrich Nietzsche. Nietzsche, Nietzsche, Nietzsche. All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. 1 hour in, I've only had one drink with you guys. You guys want to join me? I got a nice little tan today, huh? Come join me. I'll take you guys with me. Oh, and I told you guys I would show you this really cool bottle of check it out. Here's this bottle. Oh, you son of a bitch. Here's this bottle of vodka. If you guys can find this, it's really good. It's called Nova Terra. Nova Terra. It's organic, and let me see how many times it doesn't tell you. It's from Princeton, Minnesota. This is probably the greatest vodka I've ever had in my life. I'll show you. I'll take one shot of this. Yeah. We'll take a mini shot. See, usually no matter the alcohol you drink, super mini. You're gonna make that that stupid face, like that little, like, I drank something that has liquor. It's like heavy duty. Like, this is like, it's like water. It really is. It has no discernible flavor to it. This is really some of the most perfect vodka I've ever had. So you guys should check this out. I think this was $18. And then I got this the other day. You guys familiar with this shit right here? This is a sugarcane liqueur. Well, it's not a liqueur, it's a liquor. It's 80 proof. So, I, however, do not enjoy this as much as oh man. This is like the Reposado version. It's called a Chakaka. Yeah, this is the brown version. So it's kind of like tequila. This is kind of like a cousin to tequila. They use sugarcane. And do not get the Reposado. Do not get the brown stuff. You want the the white stuff, the clear stuff. And because you're gonna be able to taste the sugarcane in it. This, you don't taste the sugarcane as much. And oh shit, I came over here for a drink. Sitting here talking all this shit with you guys. Let me get my glass of wine here. Okay. Take this and this with me. This mother... Oops. Stop that. The only use for a microwave is the lights and the fan. That's the only use for the microwave. And I actually store my my toaster. My toaster in my microwave. That's what I do. All right, we back here. Yeah, I like for tequila, I like Reposado. I like dark tequila. Um, Rum, I like dark rum. It's like a dark and stormy. But for the sugarcane joint, it's gotta be the clear stuff. Ah, GMW, yeah. I wonder what kind of knowledge they held on to. See, because a lot of people say that during the resets, what occurs is that because of the flipping of the energies and because of the influx of electromagnetics, your brain is electromagnetic, and it's basically can be you can erase a brain the same way you could erase a credit card information, right? So what number of people, what kind of people could actually survive the reset and maintain their memory system? Memory is obviously water and light, but within that water and light, there is salts and certain types of substances that affect the electrical transactions between certain aspects, parts of the brain that give you what you see as vision and memories and ideas and language and all this. That people were coming out on the other side of the reset, plasma reset, having no memory of anything. Basically, like, where the fuck am I? What's going on? I don't remember this world. Some people probably came from the other realm. I think it just flipped over. Like if you had this two snow globes. If you took a snow globe and put it on top and you flipped them over, I think that's what happens. And then you put a hole in the middle. I think that's what happens. And so people were like, and I think there was a number of people that were able to maintain memory. This is what Dan Winter talks about. If you want to get into this way, Dan Winter always, the thing that I always remember about him saying, through all of his background and you know, in the way he speaks is very much engineering and very much electronics and very much, you know, he's very much left brained in that respect that he speaks. But he always says everything that he teaches about is about bringing memory through death, or in other words, how to lucid dream, or in other words, how to remember your dreams upon waking, or in other words, how to actually project, or in other words, to actually die, and then when you come out in your new body, that you remember your past life. It's all the same language. It's all the same thing. So if during a reset, how would you actually take your memory through that? And I think it has to do a lot with how filtered your body already is, how clean your body already is, how much of the things that could become magnetized, the heavy metals, how much have you removed those? Put noble metals, not heavy metals, soft metals, noble metals that are doing something functional for your body. How much of the salt have you removed from your body? How much is it clean water? How much is it, because water is a huge part of memory. The water is the containment vessel for the memory system. The memory system is is light coatings and sound coatings that cause cymatic shapes to happen, and those shapes literally become the construct for how you observe, like what I'm looking at, and actually what I'm thinking. Sounds make shapes. Shapes make this light, this TV, this chair. So that sound becomes part of the memory system. So the sound, the light, and the water create this memory system. And so getting rid of all the heavy metals and the salt and detoxing the body, like everyone's just saying detox, you don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, whatever. What we're talking about is this cleansing the body, remove all of the inferior material inside of the body. You know, it's like if you're building a house and all of a sudden, you know, you start cutting all of the wood and there's scraps laying over here. Then you put on the dryer and there's just shit everywhere. Whenever I used to build houses, I would stop working every few hours when I was working with a group of people, and I'd be like, all right, clean up right now. They'd be like, dude, we're working. Like, no. If this is, you might trip on this. A, B is, you know, you're gonna have to clean this up at the end of the day anyways. If you do it now, then you won't trip over it, and your work environment is cleaner. So if you do internally in your body the same thing, just remove all that shit from your body. Imagine how much like easier it is to find something, memory to locate something. It's called the Loci, Loci. Interesting enough. Remember your dude's name, Loki, Loki. It's a locator. It's a locale. It's a point of reference. Your boy Thor and Loki. Anyways, so yeah, I think that's a main constituent of let's say the way that you should perceive what's going on. I mean, shit. Let's be honest. You could die tomorrow. You could get hit by a fucking bus tomorrow. But let's just not think in that negative way. But let's consider maybe come the end of the year, everybody has to go through a reset, like a full on plasmic glow, a realm reset, right? What are you gonna do? Do you want to bring your memory with you, or do you want to forget? I like my memories, good, bad, and different. I like them all. I think they're all great, and that way, on the other side, you know, there'll be teachers and there'll be students. And I think that the thing that we're talking about here, that Nietzsche thing, that those philosophers, the reason why are they so brilliant? I think because they maintain their memories. Maybe they came from a different realm. Who knows? GMW. Yeah. Well, you know what? A lot of people said golden age, but that's not how that. That's not how they. The That's not how any of the ancient cultures explained it. We're in the Iron Age right now. The next age is not the Golden Age, and that's a good thing. To jump from iron to gold is not. That's cool if you want to do that. If that can be done, oh, have fun. I think you have to go to a different realm. We're going to the we're going to the Bronze Age, or the Copper Age, then silver, then gold. We're in the Iron Age. Why do you think our blood is supposedly iron rich? Why do you think things are so fucked up? Why do you think everything is rusting? Why do you think there's so many red-headed people? Why do you think the Vikings are part of the iron rich thing? That's really recent. So we're in the Iron Age going into the Bronze or Copper Age, which turns from red blood to blue blood. You see? So if you stain copper, it becomes blue, right? If you stain iron, it becomes red. Red blood, blue blood. See, that's I think the transition in that sense. I think there might be a possibility for some people to travel to the silver realm, maybe even the gold realm. But I don't think it's the golden age here in this realm for everyone. No way. It doesn't. You don't just like wake up and everything is fucking. Oh, I think everything's way better. Oh, obviously, iron is heavy. It's cast iron pans. What are we logging around 20-pound cast iron skillets? And you got to put a coating of lacquer on it so you don't get rust all over your food. That's so retarded. Why wouldn't you just use the next level up? You know. But I don't think it goes straight to the golden age. Be ridiculous. Most people haven't even they've never even had any deal of slight enlightenment of the mind or any they no psychedelic. You're gonna go from having it's basically like having done no psychedelics to doing all of them at once. Everything that you can think of. If you just put it all together and ate it all, that would be the golden age. It'd be going. You just go. And drool would come out of your mouth and you would just turn into a puddle of mess. You wouldn't be able to handle it. I don't think anybody would be able to. Especially when most people are just sitting here like clueless to anything that's going on at all. Are we in a dream world? Is this real? Is it all mental? Are we projecting this? Are we collectively, all of that shit. Like that's just so the next age is definitely bronze, copper, and that's just fine and dandy because wouldn't it be more fun to just kind of dip through the realms, you know, little copper, little bronze, then go up to silver. Holy shit, there's more to this, and then gold. Holy shit! But to go like straight from Iron Age to like the worst, like this is ridiculous, and then gold. I don't know. I think that's a mistranslation for some people. Some people say golden age. I don't see it. Yeah. Oh, nice, dude. Um, Jay Marley, of course, man. That sounds awesome. How to become the true media? Yeah, man. Has he gotten to the Medes Medes and where they were over in here's an interesting thing and you should everyone should go check this out. I've pointed this out before, and I find this very interesting. So Hollywood, right, is on the 33rd parallel, right? And so you'd call Hollywood the Western version of the media. Okay. Now, if I take that 33rd degree parallel, I mean, you can use a globe or however I mean, we know how it works, but just go to literally 180 degrees on the other side, what you call the other side of the world. Go to the Eastern world. And now go find out and plot out where 33 degrees is. Go right along that parallel on the other side, 180 degrees across, and see what place that is. That's where the media started. That's the metas. That's where all of the magic and media started. And then they just flipped it right over to the other side, and that's why they landed right where Hollywood is. It's the holy land, like the holy stick. You play magic, and what do you need? You need the holly tree. No wonder his name was Buddy Holly and Holly Berry and the Christmas time and all of that shit, right? So the Christ Mass, right? All this shit. It's all. But look for that place. That's an interesting place to study. Jay Riley, yeah, the microwave. That's what they're all for. I don't know anything about Passio being for or against flat Earth. I've always, like I said, I don't know really what he's putting out these days. I've listened to him a couple times because a bunch of people are like, oh, go listen to him. If someone's hardcore against flat Earth, I have to be very suspect of 10% of their information. It does because y for people that are into the truther movement, even at that, even into like just being aware and being a free thinker, you to be free thinking about everything else, but then to not even notice that the Earth is almost certainly a realm and it's almost certainly flat and it's almost certainly not a solar system based upon a heliocentric model. You're either if you're that fucking stupid, that's what I'd say. You're that fucking stupid. That's stupid, or you haven't done the research, which I don't think most people in the community haven't done it. I think they have. So they either deny it, and in that case, then if you deny that, then 10% of what you say at least is horseshit. That's a fact. It's a fact. You cannot you cannot debate the real truth of anybody that has the just looking at it. You know, flat water. That's all of this shit. It's almost certainly flat. I'm 99% sure. I just know that it's not a ball spinning through space. What I think it probably is a I think we're in an orb. I think the ball I think we are. See, here's the joke. This is the joke. We're inside of the orb. That's what I think. I think we live inside of a globe. How's that? So now they can never say they lied. See, that's what they do. Oh, well, we didn't mean we lived on the outside of it. Somebody just misquoted us. What we were saying is we live inside of the globe. Now that globe might be actually moving around the universe, the outer space. I believe in outer space. I've never denounced outer space, but if somebody says that our realm that we seem to be living on isn't flat, I'm gonna call them suspect. I don't, has he reached the plateau of having enough subs that, he's already paid to lie about some things, or is his brain just not working? I don't know. I I don't listen to him like that. I don't know him like that, so I can't really comment on anything else that he says. I've listened to him enough, and it's most of it's pretty enjoyable. Ugh. So he's a vegan that doesn't believe in flat Earth. Weird, man. Okay, a vegan that doesn't believe in flat Earth. To me, if I didn't know his name, Mark Passy, if I didn't know him, and enough people have given him credibility, and I've listened to some of what he said, and I like what he says. If I knew those two things, I would probably never listen to another word that he spoke. That would be me. Anybody else, you can. I don't, some people like vegan. Some people still believe in, like, to believe in the vegan agenda. If you don't notice that's part of Hollywood's dumb shit, that's vegan shit is the dumbest shit. You know, everybody goes, I don't trust the media. I don't trust people in Hollywood. People in Hollywood are assholes. Hey, did you notice that everybody in Hollywood's going vegan and they're pushing it? Hmm. Is that a red flag right there? Like right away? No, that's not it. No, you didn't get that? Okay. So if you don't even allow for the idea of flat Earth, and if you still think you live in a heliocentric ball flying, and you're into the vegan thing, that to me those are two. I don't think I could fuck with that person in real life. That would end up in a lot of like I can respect I respect people for themselves, but to have those type of opinions and beliefs that counters intelligence, that counters thoughtfulness, that counters the ability to be a free thinking individual of integrity. That's what I see. Like it's to me that is as ridiculous as believing Jesus Christ was pounded up on a cross to die for your sins. That's equally as stupid. All of those things. I put all those in the same scale. But that's just me, man. That's just how I see it. Everybody knows I'm a fucking retard. I see the world weird, right? Hey, what up, Joe Victor? What do I think of magnetic copper bracelets? Why are you yelling, man? Um, Magnetic copper bracelets? Uh, I'm guessing you're saying the copper one. Copper is a good idea. Copper is not magnetic. So you're saying those are two different things, right? You right? Because copper is not magnetic. That's correct. Yeah. Magnets. I have magnets for certain things, and you just need a very powerful Gauss. Like I have a really big square. What the fuck is? There's different types of magnets. You know, you have the circular ones, you get the square ones, you got the one, the all different styles of magnets. But they're doing something. You just need enough a powerful enough magnet to do things. I'm all for magnets. They do a lot of healing, and I'm definitely all for copper. I mean, that's Ayurveda. That's ancient wisdom, like drinking out of copper cups and wearing copper. Yeah, I'm all for copper and magnetics. Certainly, man. You just need to have enough. You just need to have enough copper on your person, and if you're happy to get the blue stain on you or the green stain, and if you're the magnets, most people just are using magnets that aren't strong enough to actually have any effect. You know, yeah, bronze is after iron. Guys like Leonardo, yeah. There you go, Game of Thrones, Sin of the Iron Throne. Yeah, it's Iron Man. It's that Rust Age, man. Yeah. I don't know what I made you laugh about. I'm sure it was pretty good though. Yeah, the call has already started for certain. Yeah. What do I think about mosquitoes? I'm trying to not have a bad opinion of mosquitoes because I think that every creature has its place and value in the world. You know, I do. I really do. Despite the fact, like, I really fucking, like, what good are you? You know, like, if they say war, what is it good for? My question is, mosquitoes, what are you good for? The only thing that's ever happened to me is I've been to some beaches that there was way too many mosquitoes and they got inside of my fucking tent and they bit me and my dog and they gave my dog lumps because they because she was allergic to them and they bit me and I don't like them. They're just weird little creatures. They don't. I still haven't all the research I've done. Not a lot of it, but I've never found out what their actual purpose is. Like we can say that the purpose of the lion is to eat this creature in the circle of life, right? And the vulture eats up all of the extra meat off of the carcass after these things are done, and it's a cleanup thing. And what's the purpose of? We can find within the animal kingdom a purpose for everything, but yet I still have not found what the purpose for a mosquito is except for biting me and pissing me off and going, why are you, like shoe fly don't bother me. Like, okay, I get the purpose of a fly, and it's probably to eat shit and do some certain things. I've never studied flies, but I'm sure there's a purpose for them. But a mosquito, I don't know. I don't want to say fuck mosquitoes because maybe there's like a mother mosquito that like runs the world and like is listening to everything that I say and it's like, how dare you hate the mosquitoes? Yeah, what they all they do is bite me and steal my blood. Stop biting me. I don't like that. I don't think anybody likes that. Get out of here, mosquito. Alive and awake. You put pyramids with a question. Um, yeah, Alive and awake. Ask me a question about that. What do you mean pyramids? Yeah, pyramids are awesome. They do a lot of cool things. There's a lot of power in pyramids. There's three people I can point you to that have really good videos on them. One is Praveen Mohad Mohan Praveen. No, what the? His last name is Mohad. Praveen Mohad. Praveen. He does really cool work, and he does some stuff on pyramids, and he's done some actual experiments. He's like an engineer and an archaeologist. Really awesome dude. Really awesome dude. You'll really like his channel. Praveen Mohed. Mohan. 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 Praveen. He does some stuff on pyramids, and then you can go look up. I think if you look up pyramid power, you might find the guy. His name is. Hold on a second. Uh, Look up the dude that does. Look up. Fuck. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a second to get the other guy's name. But they have books and they do a lot of experiments and they show you what happens within a pyramid and why they're like. They can't necessarily explain why. I mean, they'll give you a couple ideas like vortexes of energy and pressurizing, energy within, using different types of materials. You're kind of using like I've done some videos on these things, making Faraday cages and organite and using copper. Oddly enough, the next age is copper age, right? Using copper and then making organites, and then you're actually collecting ether within a space, and it creates a vortex, and it can heal things. It can speed up the process of it can make fruit bigger. It can make it last longer if you put fruit underneath a pyramid. Like, yeah, these things work. Yeah. Well, GMW, the thing about space is if there's an inside, there's an outside. If there's above, there's a below. If there is a dome, well, let's consider. Then what is the dome? What's outside of the dome? It must be an outer space. I don't doubt for 1 second there's an outer space, and a lot of people think outer space is actually, they call it the Milky Way, and then they say it's outer space isn't black, but it's white. But because we have whatever the vortex or the toroidal field or the torus field that's around the Earth, whatever it is, whether it's energetic or it's an actual physical object, outside of that it might be white. Nonetheless, there is an outside. That's without question. I don't doubt that for a second, because for there to be an inside, there's an outside. There's an inside of me and there's an outside of me. It has to be. You can't just have an inside. There's no outer space. Ugh. That sounds to me goofy. It sounds like, and it's always, you know, it goes back to these Christians that used to think the world was spinning, flying through outer space, and as soon as they found out that it was flat, they started using the Bible differently. Oh, Jesus said it was flat. It was written in the Bible. Yeah, but you didn't last week. You weren't you just telling me that the Bible was telling you there was a ball flying through outer space? Seems like you lied then or you're lying now. I don't know. This is what I say to people, and it doesn't. There's no rhyme or reason. They just use it for whatever purpose they need to, whatever they see fit. But in reality, if we just throw everything away, let's throw all the books away, and let's just use what we can see. If there is what we can find out, if there is some sort of kind of dome, then we get this where we get the rainbows, and here's why light comes this way, and blah blah blah. There's something outside of there. There has to be. It just is so. Oh yeah, Elaborate Lake. Yeah, Robert Morris has a lot of great info, but all in all, he's kind of a dipshit. He doesn't believe in urine. He doesn't believe in, like, there's a lot of things. Isn't that the dude that has glasses and he doesn't believe in urine or sun gazing? Is that the guy? I think that's the guy. Yeah, there's Robert Morris and there's Cesar. The Cesar's cool. Robert Cesar's cool, and Morris. Yeah, that's the Morris. That's the dude that has glasses. He's gray hair, old guy. He goes, sun gazing's bad. People have had to come back to me after they've sun gazed, and I had to help them fix their eyesight. As he's sitting there looking out of these bifocals to read something. I'm like, bitch, you lying. You don't even know about sun gazing. You're just saying shit. You don't even fucking know what you're talking about. And he thinks urine drinking's bad. Fuck him. I don't care what good he has to say. I'm never gonna meet him. I don't really care what he has to say, because I know he's already a doctor. If you're a doctor, you're already committed to paying your bills and to believing what you paid for. If you paid $300,000 in education, do you think 1 second that after you get out of that education, you're gonna go, yeah, I paid $300,000 for something I actually don't believe in anymore? Who's gonna do that? Nobody. So he's gonna stay committed, just like people that bought into their fucking religious and fantasies of this and notions of that. You know how I do. Fuck them. Yeah, there's yeah GMW. I think he was just asking magnetic bracelets and copper bracelets. Judging by the way that he presented the language, I'm guessing English would not be his first language, or he's a robot. Either way, if you're still here, bro, I forget who asked, but mm. Jay Marley, enjoy your nap time, man. Yeah, man. I got a lot of sunshine, and I always find no matter what, I always feel better if I get sunshine. So I don't, and I got to interact with people yesterday. So between interacting with people yesterday, I got to hang out with a friend of mine today. So I hang out with a friend of mine yesterday and today. Got to go and see other humans. Played some pool, listened to some good music, and got a lot of sunshine. Yeah, of course. I have a much better disposition than sitting in a house staring at the fucking TV for a month straight because this dog shits. Yeah, GMW. I hear you about the flying leeches. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, Alive and Awake. Yeah. Yes, I mean there's part of the healing and the medias and the metas and all of this. Yeah. Uh huh. Oh, Joao Victor. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, no. You hear Victor, Jao Victor. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. When they're wound together, yeah, that you're basically starting to, if they're wound together between copper and magnets, you're starting to create a Faraday cage. You're starting to create a piece of organite, right? Piece of organite. So there's copper right there. Now, if I put a magnet in here as well, oh shit, oh, throw that over. Whatever, where the fuck I put that? Where'd it go? Oh well, I have another one here. Look at that. Let's get a second one. So if I put a piece of magnet down here, it's going to have a little bit of a very minute effect because of the copper. If I use different types of materials in here that are magnetized, I could put magnet copper, and then the materials that would be magnetized within a this plastic type casing that's going to keep things in place, so it's still going to maintain a force field of energy. And so you can use crystals in here, crystals, copper, magnets, and what you're doing to build organite or a Faraday cage is you're just sandwiching inorganic and organic systems together. They'd be going inorganic, organic, inorganic, organic, and you do it back and forth, and then also applying the use of crystals, which are modulating energy, and then magnets, which are pulling energy or pushing energy in one direction. Now you put those together, and you've created something that is actually a powerful tool. Now you do that on your wrist or whatever. Yeah, certainly. And here's the thing: Faraday cage um, a piece of organite. The only difference really is they do them in the opposite directions. A Faraday cage is basically shielding energy, where a piece of organite is pressurizing and pushing energy, somewhere. It's doing the same thing in opposite directions, and it's just a matter of where you're starting uh, um, the inorganic and organic substance. Is that I know you're fake on vegan. I think you meant take, but yeah, yeah. Uh, Jay Marley. Oh, I'll go further on that. Jay, I've done that so many times. Um, I think it's just due to the where I live. I try to eat locally. I try to eat with who I'm around. I try to eat with what's convenient, what seems nutritious, what's delicious, what I'm feeling like doing. My diet has changed many times over the years. I was a vegetarian for about 8 years, 7 8 years, and then it just became I was causing more stress to myself and to people around me by being very I don't want to say stoic, but very like I need to get this. Never, no, no. Is there beef? Did you? Where is there beef in that broth? What is there? Is that chicken broth? No, I can't have that. I was causing so much chaos to my system that I was weaker and unhealthy of the mind, and everything was a goddamn fucking issue. It was, and it was like I would find myself judging people more. Find myself like it was just if I wanted to eat, it was a difficult thing. It was a task. Now my diet, my diet is basically I fast for many days. Maybe I'll fast 3 days a week. Won't eat anything. Other times, if I'm out, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask my friend, whoever I'm out with, what do you feel like eating? And if I feel like eating the same thing, they say, hey, I want to have I want to have ramen with pork broth and you know, okay, I think that sounds pretty fucking awesome right now, and I'll eat it. Why? Because why the fuck not? I can't bring that. I can't bring it back to. I can't bring that pig lap back to life. I ain't killing it. I'm not. I'm not. You know, all of that shit. Would I really go kill a pig if it was if it was my druthers and it was the world that I wanted to live in? What would I probably eat all the time? I would live on a farm that all of the fruits and vegetables were amassed around me, and I would eat that 99% of the time. And maybe once in a while there would be a pig at the end of its life, and we're having a fucking roast pig. Who knows? I don't know. If I had my druthers, it would probably be a fruit and vegetable diet because it'd be what's readily, freely, wonderfully high vibe available. But you can't always. And I also noticed when I was on a very high vibe thing, I couldn't always interact with people. Do you know how difficult it is? If I get a really nice suntan and I'm charged up and I put my hair down and I'm drinking my urine and I'm eating and I'm drinking juice and eating only high vibe fruits. Do you know how hard it is for me to walk down the street? I don't think people have an idea. Like, I'm not saying I'm Brad Pitt. I'm not saying I'm famous. I'm just saying when you start putting off that kind of energy, people want to be near you. People want to be around you. It's just too much. So sometimes you got to ground yourself out and you got to eat things that are, you know, if I want to talk to a child, you know what I do? I get down to their level. If I want to interact with certain human beings, you know where I have to go? You know what Jesus did? He hung out with hookers and crackheads and fuck ups and gutter snipes. That's what he did. Because you know who I don't need to help? I don't need to help people that are eating good and doing the right thing in their life. You know who I need to help? The people that are all fucked up. And how do I go over? What do I? When I'm gonna be just like, hi, you should eat fruits and vegetables. The fuck do you know about my life? You know what I do? I go crack a beer, and I'll fucking eat some pork chops with them, and I'll put some applesauce on top of that bitch too. I'll put some ketchup on the goddamn pork chops. That's right. Because then I can identify and say I know what it's like. Here, I'm with you. What's up? How can I help you? Let's move you to the next rung. That's what I do. That's my life. That's what shamanism is. That means being a bridge worker. So what is my diet? My diet is whatever it takes for me to enjoy myself, and to help other people. And sometimes that involves eating things that might have been alive before. Ooh, hey, I don't know. I'm not. Is it the staple of my diet? No. Is it? Do I require it? No. Do I desire it? Sometimes. Do I do it sometimes when I don't want to because I know it would help me interact with someone? Absolutely. And it's just about the size of it. So there's a little bit into my dietary habits. Um, I've in every way I'm more comfortable with my life. Uh, you know, not being the type of person that's a judgmental prick, which is basically about 93.7% of vegans, and not be an idiot, which is about 100% of vegans because they don't know what they're eating and they don't know what they're part of, because it's a death cult, whether they believe it or not. Um, so no, I would never, because it's a religion, it's a cult, it's ridiculous, and so no, I would never do that. I would never hope that upon anybody. Now, do I think? See, they get mad at me for saying that, but you know what? I think people that only eat meat and try to eat meat every day, I think they're fucking bastards too. That they think they need protein, they need this to get big. Oh, fuck that. No, you don't. See, I'm gonna piss everybody off. I'll piss off vegetarians too. Like, well, it doesn't matter to me. It's just you just deal with the fucking reality. What do you need to consume? I mean, what do you really need? Prana, pranayama. Just breathe right. Oh, hey, I see myself. No, no worries. Hey, Victor, Joab, Victor. Yes, no worries. um, a super champion for your eyeballs. Go get yourself eye bright. Turn that into a tincture. You can also during before you go to bed. Don't do this during the day because you won't be able to see. Get yourself. You can use. There's three types of oils, and I believe the best kind to use would be carrot seed oil because carrots are good for the eyes. You can use. I believe castor oil. I would just for you go double check through a couple websites, but I'm pretty sure castor oil is just a little thicker. And so maybe don't start with that, but you want something that's going to loosen up the eyeball so that uh, loosen up everything that's going on, soften up the eye. So like I don't know if you have astigmatism or if it's just like blurry or like it's cones and rods and shits. But there's a few things you can do. One here oil at night, a couple drops of oil in the eye, soften up the eyeball, little heat, little massage the eyeballs. And depending on if it's because of astigmatism or your eyeball isn't shaped correctly, those will help with it. That will take a little longer. If it's just the cones and rods and shit and how much light you're getting in, you can what you can do is take a rope, just a tiny little string or whatever, and tie a knot in like get a rope or a knot or a string that's like 20 feet long, and every foot tie a knot in it or mark it, and where that knot is put a little black, just whatever, just put a mark there, and then put it on a doorknob, and then sit back and then look at the first one, then look at the second one, the third one, the fourth one, and just look the whole way up and back, because your vision, nearsightedness and farsightedness are basically based upon people that are, if you're indoors all day and you're reading books, if you're looking at a book and inside, your vision only goes to that wall, which is 10 feet away, and to this page, which is a foot away. So now all of a sudden, your muscles, because your eyeballs are muscles, are only going to see that far. That's what it's going to practice. And then things that are far away, you won't be able to see because your eyesight does not, you're not normally looking at that. Now, if you're outside all day, you don't read and you're not looking at walls and everything is all, you're looking into the distance and seeing the future and seeing what's going on over there. You're going to notice that if you look at something very close, your eyes won't be able to see it. You won't be able to focus and adjust on it because your muscles won't. So all you want to do is adjust your focus. So that thing with like you don't necessarily need to do that inside. You could go outside and you could just look at something. You could look at your hand, then look at this thing over here, then look up here, then look over there at that thing, and just go through that process. Now your eyes will start to, the muscle will start to work that way. So between the oil to soften up your eye, a little massage, a little heat on it, and then using, your muscle to look in at different distances, those things will help a lot. And you can also, obviously in that as well, use different colors. You can use color therapy. Well, it depends on like what you're not seeing right, but I'm just guessing it's probably related to distance. Oh yeah, Ken Wheeler. Yeah, definitely check out Ken Wheeler's stuff. Yeah, Ken Wheeler's magnetic stuff is awesome. And also, is that the dude who's the chubby dude that's got all the tattoos? He does a lot of things on cameras. Um, is that's not him? Everything's on cameras, and he does all things on magnetics and really high level shit. Um, Very interesting name to his channel too. Somebody can put that in there. I know you guys know who I'm talking about. He's got really It's so funny because he doesn't look like the kind of person that would have the kind of ink he does, but he is completely head to toe. I mean, I don't know about head to toe, but his whole entire arm is there's lots of color on it, and he comes off a little pretentious to me, He's probably a cool guy to hang out with, but like just because he knows a lot, he comes across a little pretentious. But do you know who I'm talking about? Mm. I think he shaves his head. Maybe wears glasses. Cameras are his main thing, but then he gets into a lot of things about magnets and shit. I don't think that's Ken Wheeler. That's somebody else. Jay, what's up? Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, funny enough, you know what's funny enough, Super Champion 2020? This one right here, somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, I've seen him point to his left eye." Man, y'all know that everybody here knows. You can look at my earlier videos. You know my eyes are different colors, right? And this one also does not work. This one works. I was like, "Oh, he's pointing in his left eye. He's gonna do this." Oh yeah, because I scratched my fucking cornea doing metal work on the house. I was building something. I actually had glass. I actually had. I always wear goggles. I always do. So I had glasses on, and the piece of metal that I was using an angle grinder on something, and it cut one of the pieces of the little wire brush off, hits my face, hits the glasses, and goes into my eye. Now, this fucking sucks, obviously, and I thought I got it out, right? But I thought I got it out of my eye, but apparently it had gotten stuck in here somewhere. So I went to sleep and I woke up in the middle of the night after REM, and apparently it was still in my eye, and it scratched my whole fucking cornea up, like it scratched my whole eyeball. And so I go to the doctor, like, and I go to the ER in the middle of the fucking night. I'm like, this is fucking terrible. So they start poking around in my eye and looking in my eye with a light bulb. It was fucking awful. Finally, they get out this thing and they give me a bunch of pain medicine and something else. All of the medicine that I took went directly to my eyeball. My entire eyeball was glazed over like it was white. You couldn't tell I had an eye. Like this eye was, I couldn't see. I couldn't see 1 inch in front of me. It was white because all of that medicine went in my eye and it became a fucking gook. Like I'm like, and so my friend was like, "Hey, you need to go back to the hospital." I was like, "No, no, no." And this is when I'm just getting into like health and well being and all of this. I was like, "No, no, no. My body will fix it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry about me." So a couple days go by and I'm just fasting, drinking water, this all and it drains out. And but some of it got stuck in my eye. So my eye is actually for about 20 years now. It has not it doesn't move. Like it doesn't there's no if it gets hot out if there's a lot of light out, it doesn't get smaller, and if it's dark, it doesn't get bigger. It just stays the same size. But the last few days it's been very like right now I'm fine inside, but if I go outside, the sunlight, it's very cloudy. My vision got very cloudy in this eye. So actually, funny enough, I just got an eye cup, and I've been doing urine and things in my eye to clean up my eye right now. Through the years, I've had on days where I'm like, oh, my fucking vision is terrible, and then other days I'm like, all right, well, let me go get some sunshine, do a little sun gazing, be a little healthier, and then my vision cleans up magically. The high vibe and down the street, staying alive. Wasn't that staying alive? Wasn't that Rocky movie maybe? Staying alive was in Rocky. Rocky 3 maybe. I want to. I feel like that. What's up, Travis? Yeah. So maybe it is Ken Wheeler. Hey, GMW. Maybe it is Ken Wheeler, but I thought it was. Is it the same guy we're talking about? Am I talking about the same guy? I thought he was a different name. That's all. You know, it's on the tip of my brain too. It's a channel I haven't seen in a couple years, but I know I'm. It might be him. I'm not sure. Best way to kill parasites. I mean, it depends on the parasites, but you can either. I mean, you got like four choices. Don't feed them. Feed them something sugary, and then kill them with some parasite killing type herbs. And so the parasite killing herbs are wormwood, cinnamon, black walnut husk, and then you can also use turpentine. And you can also use hydrogen peroxide. Hydrogen peroxide probably not going to work. It's good for parasites in the intestines because it's just not going to be it's not going to be powerful enough. It's good for the blood. It will kill like tiny little microbes and shit in the blood. Hydrogen peroxide is good for that. But turpentine and sugar and tequila will kill worms. And wormwood, like I said, wormwood, cinnamon, black walnut husk are some of the best stuff you could use. I would just stay on a regimen of that. And stay away from any processed foods, any sugars that are. You have different size sugars. So in fruits, so you have like glucose, fructose, and sucrose, and your body runs on glycogen, which is glucose. So the size of the molecular size of the types of sugar, the bigger ones, they're going to be in the body longer, and you don't want that. You want quick sugars. Fructose is the quickest. It's in fruit. It's already the most processed. I think it was Dave Avocado Wolf that broke down the way that you should observe starches, carbohydrates, and sugars. Go try to find that video. It's really good. I don't have time to do the whole thing right here. Um, it's like a half-hour video, but he breaks that down pretty well. But nonetheless, if you're going to eat any sugars, make sure along with the sugars, because that's going to draw out it's going to draw out any parasites. They're going to want to eat that, and then the turpentine's going to hit them, and they're going to go, fucking ate turpentine. Turpentine won't kill you, but it will kill them. You know what I'm saying? Like, oregano oil is another thing too. Yeah, and sunshine, but most of it's going to be in so far internal. The sunshine is not going to do much. Dog food, love you too, man. That is Ken. Okay. Oh, the same dude. All right, super champion. There you go, man. That's it, man. The eyes seem like there's something that they as you get older they go bad, but that's not how it works. Yeah, I mean, and just keeping because your eyes are connected to your testicles and your kidneys. So keeping your blood clean and keeping your kidneys and your testicles healthy will help your eyeballs. And obviously, a good cry is good, man. Because that's pushing fluid out and cleaning things up. Um, Cayenne pepper is good for your eyes. Believe it or not, cayenne pepper, because it's going to get the aqueducts, the water ducts working in your eyes, and that's pushing things out. You know, that will clean your eyes up really good. Hot pepper, no matter how hot it is, this is why they have pepper spray, because it will not damage your eyes. It will make you cry. It will burn. It will hurt, but it does not damage the tissue in your eyeballs. Hot pepper does not. Capsicum will not hurt you. It won't feel good. So using a small amount of capsicum is really good. Whenever the shit that I used to make was eye bright, capsicum, and bilberry, and I made a tincture out of that. I would take a drop of that and put it in either urine or water, and I would do an eye cup with that. That was really nice. Yeah. Divine Hazel here? Oh shit! What's up, Divine Light? What's going on? No shit. There you go, alive and awake. That's awesome, man. Yeah, as you get closer to having really good vision, it's eh, yeah, it's gonna be a little. It's kind of like lifting weights, you know. Once you get to a certain point, and then all of a sudden, when you first start doing it, it's easy to move up weights, because in your body you just build, and then all of a sudden you kind of reach this plateau, and then like it becomes a little more difficult. John Travolta. Oh, it was yeah. Okay, thank you, GMW. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, don't wear them. Yeah. Uh, Basically all glasses are is a crutch. Quite truthfully, that's all it is. If you have Like sometimes you need a crutch to get around. If you break something, or if you injure something, or you have a strained muscle, well, your eyes get strained. You put that, okay. But to use them continually, if you continually use a crutch for your, to live, your muscles will get weaker. So if you continue to do that for your eyes will be like, okay, all right, I guess I don't need to do anything. Okay, thank you for doing that for me. Now I don't need to do it. It's like any other addiction in the body, or if you start feeding your body serotonin from the outside, then you no longer are start gonna you're not gonna make it on the inside. So if you took you know uh, um, MDMA or certain substances every day, your body would stop to produce them because it wouldn't need to. It would expect it coming from the outside, much like a crutch or much like an eyeglasses. So they should be used infrequently. Yeah. uh, uh, oh, hey, oh no, super champion, capsicum, capsicum. It just capsicum is the word for hot pepper. So capsicum, I think it's CAPISCOM, capsicum. No, I want to say CUM, but then I think it sounds like cum, and I don't think that's how you spell it. If you had a capsicum in your eye, there's like you fucking somebody with like a fucking like a Mexican jerking off in your eyeball. That'd be called like hot cum. And the berry is called uh well, which one did I say? No, that's not the right berry. It's bilberry. I'm sorry, bilberry. 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 So bilberry and eyebright. Eyebright is a plant, and bilberry is a, I think it's a purple blue berry, and those are pretty good. So you want beta carotene, carrots. You want orange. Orange is going to be very big, and purple. Orange and purple stuff. Carrots, hot pepper, those kind of foods are very. You want things that are good for blood flow, and that's going to help. Pushing things to the eyeball. And you want things for blood pressure. Capsicum is good for blood pressure. Yeah, there you go, alive and awake. Yeah, you wean yourself off the crutch. Like it's like anything, man. It's really like it's like food addiction. Like it's like people are like, how do you not eat for 3 days or 4 days? Is that this? You got a food? You got a problem with eating? No, actually, it's I feel better when I don't eat. I eat every few days because it's fun. I still enjoy it. But there's other things like it's weaning yourself off of it. This is correct. Yeah, yeah. Super champion, typing without glasses. Ritual super. There's capsicane and capsicum. I think maybe the capsicum is correct. I don't know what capsicum. One. It's just the idea of whatever hot pepper is. Hey, Javal Victor, go to the caves. I don't know, man. Depends if you close to. Bill Burry. That's so funny. Yeah, when I was saying Bill Burr, when I was saying Bill Burry, I was thinking of Bill Burr. Oh, he is one of the greatest, dude. He is a fucking. Isn't it funny that like the best comedians out recently have all been redheads? Like him and Louis C.K. and Carrot Top. That was the joke. And Carrot Top's pretty funny. He's not a bad dude. But yeah. What do I think of Vows of Silence? Sure. So I'm silent. See, this is the thing. I tell people this all the time. They don't believe me because I talk so much. But when I'm done talking, I sit here for days, not say a fucking word. I don't. If I'm not around anybody, I have no reason to speak. Who am I gonna talk to? I'm just sitting here. Just sitting here. What I gotta say? What I gotta say? So One of the best people maybe to talk to about that or to look into is look Wakey Wakey, Waki. Check out his new shit. By the way, you should all go watch Wakey Wakey's new stuff. His name is Mark Knight. He wrote the book. He wrote a bunch of books, but one book he wrote called the Trinity of Wisdom by Mark Knight, and that's Wakey Wakey. Wayki, Wakey Wakey. Fucking brilliant dude, brilliant dude. I think he did a 50-day silent fast. I think he was also like in a, yeah, he might have been in a monastery at the time or something. But he's a really fucking cool cat. Um, I'm all for it. Like, I mean, some people need to. It's kind of like this. It's like some people need to go on a fast from eating. Some people need to go on a fast from talking. Some people need to go on a fast from um, whatever it might be. You name something. There's lots of things people should just discontinue doing for a little while to see, you know, where addiction resides at. A Divine Hazel. The masks are not. No, they're the origination point of the mask was a pagan ritual that was a entryway into basically um, ego death. Now I don't want to say ego death, but like it was to it was altering people, and it had to do with getting rid of aspects of self to like a rebirth to something new. Now, in the culture that we have now, what's going on? It's to turn people into slaves and to get rid of people's identity completely, to turn them into a function of a larger system as a hive mind. It's the worst possible use of the ideas. Now, if it was true and good, they would say, "Hey, here's a pagan ritual." And I think and everyone should maybe go about and do this on your own accord, not lie to people, to have people stay away from each other and put a fucking thing over their face, and that doesn't, it's not accomplishing what its original purpose was. You know what I mean? You know how many things there was an original use. At the beginning of this, we were talking about tools and their original use. The original use of masking or covering face or all this is yeah, it's getting rid of aspects of self and what you believe your ego to be and what self to be, but they're doing it in a very, it's a very slippery slope to um, you know it's more for the purpose of fascist dictatorship than it is for people to become less narcissistic and selfish and egoic. Now that's the purpose in the pagan culture and rituals. It was, hey, you think you're you too much. Let's be back part of the community, and let's all be one thing here. Like we still, you still have yourself and your ego, but let's get rid of some of the ideas that you've started to like hold so firm to and you've become so sure of. You see the difference? There is a great reason. There's a beautiful, wonderful, magical reason for it, but not in this way. It's only causing divide, chaos, and I would suggest to watch Vernon Coleman, Vernom, Vernon, Vernon, yes, Vernon Coleman, Coleman, doctor. He's a doctor. 50 years as a doctor. Go listen to his first one that he did on the on this whole thing that's going on. It's called the hoax of the biggest hoax the world has ever seen, something like that. He does one on that, and then he does one on what we were just talking about. I forget what the name of the second one is, but yeah. Face smack. I like it. Face smack, face mask. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. The silence us from connecting. Yeah, yeah. I've had to talk to a few. The few people that have had masks on, like there's a few places that I've gone into, and I take this and this. I'll just do this, right? Like there's a few places like I had to get groceries, I had to do something, and like I'm not gonna just get kicked out of the store. I needed some fucking groceries. Like I as a general thing, I've been to maybe a dozen places where it said on the door you need to wear a mask, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I just walked in and just acted like I didn't see the sign, and nobody said anything. So I pretty much for the most part get away with it. But there's a couple times I went to stores and there's somebody kind of standing there like, you have your mask on, you must have your. And it's like, oh fuck this bullshit, right? But what I'll do is whenever I'm inside of these places and someone's got a mask on, I can't hear them. I will do these little kind of like motions where I'll pull my mask down a little bit while they're talking to see if they'll mimic me, so I can hear them. So they'll actually take their mask off. So I'm trying to like override their programming. That's little slick things that I do because I understand about like mirroring behavior of people and shit like this. But yeah, man, the whole purpose is to the social distancing is so retarded. It's physical distancing, not social distancing. Everybody knows this. And the and alive and awake. Have I done any longer dry fasts? No, I've been one to speak out very heavily against dry fasts. There's too many people that have done water fast, and they're very knowledgeable, knowledgeful about water fasting. And here's the thing: is they jump the shark. No, they jump the gun. That is a better way to put it. They've done a couple water fasts, and all of a sudden they're professionals. So now they're doing juice fasts. They've done a couple seven. They do some juice fasts, and they do a couple 7-day water fasts. And all of a sudden they're like, you need to dry fast, bro. You do not need to dry fast. There's if in the world there's only a fraction of a percentage of people that have ever gone a day without food, and if in the world there's only a small, small fraction of a percentage of people that have ever fasted on juices for a week, and if there's an even smaller fraction, we're talking like minimal numbers of people that have fasted on water for any period of time, and then you talk about people that have fasted on water for fucking a month, you're talking about like only in the thousands of people, like tens of thousands of people. I mean, you got countries where people do this ritually for maybe like a week, but no, 30 days? No. Now you're going to tell me about that you need to fast on air? Nobody's even in the place. They're not living in the country. They've never even, their body isn't clean enough. No, people are going to hurt themselves. In fact, they could kill themselves by trying a dry fast. I think it's a dumb idea. And if someone wants to talk to me about it, I'll tell them all about it, but I will never put that information out there because there's literally one person that might even be capable of listening to me. On my channel, I've got, whatever. If I've had 1 million people come to my channel, which I haven't, but if I had 1 million people, there'd be one person that I could even talk to about it that even deserves to hear what I need to say about it. But everybody else, they should just shut the fuck up, stick to liquids because your body is nowhere near clean enough or righteous enough. You're not even breathing right. You're not even in the right city. You don't know anything about pranayama. You talk too much. You don't even ground yourself. You're a filthy individual. Do not even think about dry fasting. I'll say that 1,000 times over and over again because every time people ask me about this, I'm tired. I'm tired of talking about it because it's just like, it's a silly concept. We ain't we in the Iron Age still. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like we in the Iron Age, and people wanna go. You're gonna dry fast? What the fuck? You gonna dry fast? How many times you fasted? Oh, I just finished my second fast on juice for a week. Huh? You realize like the teachers that I've studied underneath and the people that I know, even these people have only done short periods of dry fasting. And these are people that have done what's called the Rainbow Bridge and then done water fasts for extended period of time over years. I'm talking years of doing water fasts. So after you do water fasts and you're capable of surviving without food for long periods of time over the course of years, then you can try maybe one day without any liquids. Most people are not hydrated enough. Most people are not grounded enough. Most people's body are not even capable of doing it. So no, I think it's a stupid idea. And people that say it, I've been to their channel and I've typed shit in. And I was like, you're an idiot. Stop doing this. Stop telling people to do this. You're hurting people. You might be able to do it, but you're fucking up because no one needs to know this information. It'd be like teaching a fucking 3-year old how to drive a goddamn Lamborghini. For real. Um, yeah, so there you go, alive and awake. Yeah, you hear what I'm saying. Yeah, I just don't. I mean, I probably have dry fasted a couple times. Like if I've done some dumb shit and I do like a 3-day fast and then I drink for a couple days, doing the bender. I might have a day where like I'm pretty much just dry fasting. You know, probably because I just don't feel like eating anything. You know, those days like I don't want to eat, I don't want to drink anything. I'm good. I'm just gonna fucking vegging out on the couch. Those days maybe I could get through a day, but that's not that's not purposeful. That's just me being reckless. But I wouldn't invite anyone to do that. I think that's stupid. um yeah, how is it how Victor or Jao or Jo Victor? Do I think Agenda 21 is going to be successful? Um, I think aspects of most everything that they're trying to implement have already been successful, and there is a they, and there is a them, and there is an us, and there I mean there is a we as well. I mean, um, the totality of it, I don't think so. I don't think they. I don't. I like. There's the totality of everything they tried to do. There's no way, But I certainly. But there's also the the bigger dilemma for all of these things they're trying to implement. That it's business as usual for the second and third tier people. The first tier people that know what's going on that you don't know, they probably know that, let's say, the plasma apocalypse happens December 21st, 2020. Wild shit pops off. There's a reset, there's a mud flood, there's storms, there whole shit goes on. No one would tell the second tier people that. Why? Because they would wow the fuck out. And then everyone else, if they learned about it, they'd wow the fuck out too. And there'd be chaos everywhere right now. Chaos. They don't want that because then people would die. Like literally everyone would die. It would just be insane. So it looks like business as usual. So they start to, hey, here's the new movies coming out. Here's the agenda we're trying to, and here's the next thing we're trying to do. And here's the new car that's coming out. And here's this. While the people in the first tier know damn well that none of those things will ever come to fruition because shit's about to change. Because shit's going to hit the fan come December. That's what I think. And this is why there's a lot of planetary alignments. There's a lot of weird shit going on. This is why there's, come a lot of people are saying October, November. There's a lot of things going on planetarily, and there's going to be the second wave of the bullshit, right? And I think that's just to maintain some sort of semblance of organized. I think it's less to do with control and more to do with or like orderly constructs. Like it's not like order out of chaos. In the real world, order out of chaos means like, oh, the world is a chaotic place. Let's put it into a good place. Order out of chaos, the way they've been doing it, is let's make a bunch of chaos and then we can create the order, problem, reaction, solution. Now, I think, come the end of the year, I think there's some people that actually know what's going on, and they're just going, we're trying to help here because if we tell anyone, if we tell everyone that the world's going to end in 6 months, you know what happens? Here's what happens. In the next week, everyone stops going to work. They don't go to the job. Money has no value anymore. How about everybody's cars? I got enough gas. Gas stations aren't open no more. Drain out the gases. Under a week, there's no more gas. About food. Everybody, no one's working in the stores. Everyone's broken in the stores. Stole all the food. It's not even stealing now because now it's just all the small businesses. What's anybody got? We ain't even a week in. The stores are empty. No one's working. Now what? Where are you gonna go? You gonna go fly somewhere? Pilots aren't working. Ain't nobody getting an airplane. Oh shit. Ain't no truck drivers bringing any food from over there. We not even a week in. If everybody knew the fucking world was gonna end in 6 months, it wouldn't end in 6 months. It would end in fucking 1 month, because within a week, people would be starving. There'd be no food. It would be complete utter, like the true sense of what people believe anarchy to be. Now, I, as somewhat of an anarchist myself, knowing what anarchy actually means, like nature is anarchy, just means we ain't trying to. It's not like spray paint an A and everything's fucking and we're black and fucking shoot things. No, it's like what's what a tree does. It just grows where it wants to grow, and it's like, hey, be cool, be. No, we're talking about the anarchy that people observe on the movies, and it's crazy. It's that's what would happen in 1 week if somebody said, "Yeah, we know the world's gonna end come December." We wouldn't even make it to August. The world. Then all of a sudden, people run out of food. Gotta find some food. Go over here. Let's go find some food. You got guns? Nah, some people got guns. Got some bullets. Okay. People running around, knives, bullets, guns. It's zombie apocalypse. Now all of a sudden, people are getting real hungry. People don't know how to fast. People think they'll starve to death in a week. People think they'll die in a week without food. They don't know. So their thirst and their hunger starts to really kick in after like 3 days, because they don't know what they're dealing with. So now all of a sudden they're like, fuck. Now all of a sudden people killing each other off. We ain't even 2 weeks into this shit yet, right? Nobody would make it out the other side. We wouldn't even make it to December. There'd only be a few. There'd probably be 50 million people on the planet come December. That'd be about what's left, 100 million, maybe, because the rest of people would just kill each other off. Be insane. People would die of starvation. People would die of getting their ass whooped because they're weak. People got guns. Like, I don't know. It'd be a bunch of fucking. It'd be chaos. And then when the event actually happens, the only 50 million people left, half of them are weak as fuck because they ain't been eating, and the other half are retarded. Who's left? The world would be over for real, for real. But if they don't tell anybody, and they tell everybody it's lockdown time, stay in the house, corona, that bullshit, people are gonna stay inside. They already went, they've been warning people, you get the, buy all the shit. Get your canned goods. Get your stuff from Walmart. Maybe it's a good thing. Go get all the shit from Walmart. Make sure you stocked up. Now what? Now there's still 7 billion people here. Now all of the weak will die, and all of the old will die, and all of the retards will die, and all of a sudden there's still life left. But if they told anybody now, there would be no life left. Pretty simple. Best oils to keep your body. Think of it this way, Super Champion. How's your car work? If you're in a cold climate versus a hot climate, you know what you need? You need 5W30 versus 10W40, right? You need different weights and viscosities of oils. Same with your body. So, if the oil came from a local, like if you're if you grow avocados where you live, if you live in Florida and there's avocados right there growing right there, avocado oil is probably good for you. If you grow in the north, if you live in the north where there's walnut trees and shit like this, walnut oil, the viscosity of an almond oil versus a walnut oil versus an avocado oil is going to be different. Much like your car, different climates. That's the oil you'll need. And this has to do with what's called the raw food diet. If people want to be raw food diet, they don't know what they're talking about. RAW, no, they want RA, raw, sun god diet. They want the sun god. The sun is going to create the viscosity of your blood type, and your blood viscosity are more important than anything. You want to be warm? What do you want? You want to shack up in the winter in a cold climate with a skinny broad, or you want that thick chick? Eh. Now think of it internally. You want your blood viscosity to be different. If you're living in there's not a lot of chunky people that live near the equator. But if you go to Alaska, what do you prefer? Whale blubber? That's how they eat. Thicker things, more fats to insulate the body versus a warm climate where you don't want that. You want a thinner oil. Yeah? Make sense? Your creator phone? Your creator? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, the canola oil. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. GMW. It should be literally corn oil. If you just got straight corn oil, if that's where you live, it could be good. Some people say corn is, I don't know, children of the corn, and then the Mayan, the meze, and then there's some interesting things about corn. Um, and a lot of people say corn oil is actually what turn like all of the oil that we get as gasoline comes from corn. A lot of people are saying like the idea that it's dinosaur bones is completely fucking retarded because it's not. There was not that many dinosaurs. We'd be out of oil before we even started. Even if dinosaurs, I'm not saying dinosaurs existed or didn't, but bones don't turn into oil. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. And people that still believe that, they should be the first to go. Like really, the creator of the world would be like, damn. The creator of this world should just look at himself and go, or herself and go, I fucked this up. These people really believe dinosaurs make oil. These people are dumb. These people are dumb as fuck. Like super dumb. Like, do they all fall on their head as a child? Did the mother just smash the baby against the corner of the coffee table to believe that a bone can create oil? People just repeat that shit and they believe it. There's nothing that would tell you that's real. But anyways, yeah, just find what's local to your environment. What kind of plant life is local? And if you find the kind of plant life, that's probably, you know, again, viscosity is important because the viscosity of the oil is going to affect your blood. It's going to affect your joints, your tendons, and even what's going on in your brain. So yeah, temperature versus viscosity. It's kind of like density, buoyancy, viscosity. All of those things are very important, even internally, right? And yeah, Divine Hazel. Yeah, I hear you on the what you're drawn to as well, because you might have something outside of your environment that you might really want or need. Yeah. Is gluten bad? No. Let's do this. Let me help you with that. Gluten isn't the problem. Let me explain to you what the problem is. Gluten is the word glue. Obviously, it's binding things together, and this is where you can make seitan. Satan. It's kind of like a it's like a fake meat product, right? But the problem is not the gluten. The problem is that all of the grains that everyone's getting, where do they sit? They sit inside of silos. What are silos made of? Yes, you guessed it, aluminum. The entire inside of all of these silos are made out of aluminum. Now I start throwing all of these grains in there, and it's going to hit the walls, and all of a sudden little chips of aluminum are going to they're going to fall off into the grains. So now they're going to grind up the grains with the aluminum. Now the gluten is going to bind to the aluminum, and I'm going to eat it, and it's going to cause my body all sorts of chaos. It's going to fuck up my brain, cause Alzheimer's. Yes, yes, sir. This is brand new. Alzheimer's didn't exist back in the fucking 1800. They exist. It's pretty recent because of silos and all of the people with bone disorders and things, and this brain's not working and body's malfunctioning. It's aluminum from the silos they're getting in the grains that are getting pulled into the body through the gluten that's in the grain. It's not the gluten's problem, it's the aluminum problem. Pretty simple. But people won't look that hard. They go, no, it's the gluten. And people go, I feel better that I'm on a gluten-free diet. Of course you do, because the gluten, which was binded to the aluminum, is no longer there. So the aluminum isn't there. It's not the gluten, it's the aluminum. If you find gluten product that wasn't in a silo made of aluminum, you won't have any problems. It's much akin to there's a bunch of other examples I could give about things that when you blame this one thing, but that's actually not the problem. It's the secondary thing. There's so many things, there's so many products that we blame that product for. Like, okay, people get skin cancer from the sun, and they no, they don't. They get skin cancer because of the shit that's in their body. They get skin cancer because of the lotion they're putting on their skin. Because wouldn't people near the equator get more skin cancer since they're getting more sun? And through all of the years of all of these melanated people, vitamin D, which is actually a hormone, which is building something, melatonin, or melanin in the system. So you have neuromelanin and melanin. And look into the sun, and so we blame the sun for skin cancer. No, you get skin cancer isn't even a problem. It's literally just removing things from your system. So we blame the sun, and you blame the gluten. No, it's the aluminum and it's all the shit that you're putting in your body. Not you, but like in general. So no, gluten is not a problem. Of course, by getting rid of gluten, you guarantee you're not going to get the aluminum from that. You might get it from somewhere else, but you can find aluminum-free gluten. Gotta find a refinery that guarantee, like Bob's Mills, whatever. They use their wheat and all whatever they're using. They use different kind of storehouses, right? Well, what would you expect? Yeah, cocoa. I mean, just think of at what temperature things become viscous. I have maybe like six different types of oils and butters. So I have like a kokum. Kokum is really thick. If you're in a hot climate, kokum is really good. Um, Apricot. I think apricot's another one. Apricot seed butter. And then you have things that would turn from like solidified at certain temperatures. Just think of different types of oil. Some are solidified and some become like at room temperature. They're viscous and oily. So you got to treat your body. It's how you if you're out in the sun, if it's very hot, you want a thicker butter to put on your skin, so that way you don't get burnt. And it's versus like if it's like 70 degrees out, it's kind of overcast, you probably just need a little bit of oil, right? Almond and avocado, yeah. Almond is a great one. I'll say this: almond, pretty much, and avocado are two all around for pretty much everybody could use those. Um, Almond is also really good for the amygdala. It's almonds and amygdala. Yeah. Yeah, drinking out of can, yeah, eating and drinking out of cans. See, the only reason my brain doesn't work as good as it should is probably because of all of the beer that I drink out of aluminum cans. Oh yeah, ghee as well. Yeah, ghee is good. Ghee is good for the skin and internally. Ghee is one of the greatest things on the planet, honestly. If you get it from a really good source, Swat, I think it was Swathi. The Swathi is good, I think. Just if you have like a local like international market or an indie market, you'll find some good ghee. But yeah, ghee is where it's at, whether it's on your skin or um, some if it's good enough, like people take it medicinally, basically. You can use it to cook with, which is great, but you can also don't cook it, and because it's already been cooked, so it separates the fats from you know, it's basically like clarified butter, right? It's like what you put on popcorn. Um, but yeah, ghee when it comes from a good cow, man, that's good shit right there. Just spoonful of that. Oh, it's like eating butter. Like you've seen butter that it's almost white, and then you've seen butter that kind of gets yellow. And then have you ever seen butter that's almost orange? Yeah, it's kind of like whenever you get an egg and you crack it, and it's kind of yellow. But then have you ever had those eggs that are like bright orange? Oh man, it's a whole different experience. A happy chicken with happy eggs and happy cows and big open fields and fed well. It's richer. Yeah. Yeah, vitamin. That's so funny. I was just talking to a friend of mine who's pregnant, and she was really going on about the vitamin K and things. Yeah, vitamin K comes from I believe that you get a lot of vitamin K also from what you'd call look up the Latin word vaccinum. It's where you get the word vaccine from. It comes from the word vaccinum is it means purple or blue berry. So it means blueberries. So you're so come springtime, you get all of your immunity and vitamin K. I believe the vitamin K comes from this as well. I could be wrong about this, but I definitely know you get your immune system from blueberries and blackberries. So you'd eat those in the beginning of the year, and you would basically between that blueberries, blackberries, and honey, you would get all of your local environment of flowers and all, because that's all the bees have gone all these and they've done all the work, and now they have this delicious nectar, and then you have all these blueberries and blackberries that contain your immune system and vitamin K, and that I believe your body holds on to for a year, if not two. Vitamin K, I think, is held in your liver for 2 years. I'm gonna have to check on that. Don't quote me on that one, but I'm pretty sure it comes from blueberries and it holds on to it for a while. Joe Victor, you need mass such as some, yeah. Yeah, man, I hear you. Yeah, I've 90% of places I just don't look at the sign, and I just walk in, and if somebody has the audacity to tell me to put a mask on, I got this here. I'll pull it down. I'll just okay, sure. Like I'll here, okay. Cuz here's how most of these people are. They go like this. Yeah, we got the mask on. That's how they're like this. They don't do that. Like, okay, your mask is doing nothing. So like I'll do it like if I need to do something, like I what the fuck am I gonna do? Go into a store and get kicked out by some security guard that I'm not gonna teach the security guard anything. So if I need groceries or whatever, I gotta fucking do like I'll appease them, I guess. But as a general rule, I'm not trying to. Like I would do my best. I would just walk in and you know I'll wait till somebody says something, then I'll do it, then I'll pull it back down and just go on my way. I just let everyone that works there, if they have the audacity to tell me to come over, they can put your mask on. I do it, and then they'll walk away and pull. It's kind of like when you're a kid in school and the teacher tells you to do something, and as soon as they walk away, you kind of fucking don't listen. It's kind of like that. But I hear you. Yeah, the vaccine and Mark thing, man. You're going a little far with this right now, Victor. I don't feel like to get into that right now. Like, yeah, man, maybe. I don't know. I'll just say, if they ever did get to the point of trying to mandate it, I'd be like, I tell me who's doing this. I need to see your boss, and then I would say, who's telling you to do this? I need to see your boss, and I would keep doing that until they either got me to Bill Gates, which I don't think it will, or got me to the president of the United States, which it won't, or if it got me to the president of the WHO, or if it got me to the whoever's behind that. I need to see who is God here. Who's my God telling me what to do? You can't tell me what to do. Who are you? Well, they told me to do it. Okay, well, let me talk to them. Okay. And then I'll say, who told you to do this? Well, the scientist. What scientist? Walk me through the thing. That's what I would do if that was up to me. And I think that's what everybody should do. Someone's sitting there with a fucking needle, like, this is what you need to do. Like, no, I'm going to see you need to see your boss. I don't believe you. That's how I feel about everything. Be that fucking Karen. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, there we go. Self. See, um, has you ever see people that tell you that chiropractors are no good, like they don't do anything? Have you ever been to a chiropractor? Have you ever seen someone that was really fucked up go to a chiropractor and then leave and like be like not even be able to move prior to it and then walk out of there as if like their entire life was changed? And then like, have you ever just you can't really move and then you just get that good there it is, that nice pop in your knuckle or that neck or whatever, you crack your back and you're just like, there's a whole new person. Yeah, yeah. It's self medicating and self regulating. Yeah, I mean, Joe Victor, I hear you. I mean, what are you gonna do? That's what we were talking about earlier, man. Is that's your, that's for you to do. You can't help these people. For me, if someone comes to my channel and they ask me a question, I can help them on a path in a certain direction. But other than that, the general populace, there's nothing I can do. You could you couldn't you couldn't inform anybody of anything. I could ask you all the right questions. I know people like this that I ask them. I say, do you believe that the school system was there to serve you a good education? They go, no, no, everything in school sucked. Okay, do you believe that the media doesn't lie to you? Of course, the media lies to me. Okay. Do you believe that the politicians are on your side and they're really trying to help you? No, I fucking hate politicians. Uh, do you believe the medical establishment is always on your side and they're not actually a business trying to make money, and maybe individually the doctors are good, but as a general rule, like, yeah, of course. I can go through this whole thing. They don't trust the government, they don't trust the media, they don't trust the doctors, they don't trust the school systems. Yet they still vote, and yet they still watch the TV and look at the media, and they'll pick and choose what they want to believe. How are you going to pull them out of that? You can't. That's the point. You just got to, yeah, let them. I would love. I could sit here and I could offer them everything I just said, and they'll agree with everything I just said. Yet they'll still go and go. They'll still go vote, and they'll still watch the TV and believe half of it, even though they know and will say right to your face they don't trust or believe in it. What are you gonna do? Nothing you can do about that. So I can't help them. Yeah. Super champion. You've never worn a mask and people are either nice or just ignore you. Well, I have not had any not nice people to me. I think that's just because I generally just smile at people. You know, Especially with people with a mask on, I'll just smile at them really big and say, "Hey, what's going on? How you feeling today?" Some people just ignore me. You're right. You're right. But I've heard and I've seen people be rude, and I've seen people underneath their mask be very like judgmental. You know what I mean? Like I could sense it all over them. I knew they wanted to say something to me, but the fact that I'm bigger than them, like in all respects, I'm not a big dude, but you know what I mean? Like my auric field, and the fact that I look like a fucking boss. Fuck that this giant ass thing. What are they gonna tell me what to do? No, they would not dare tell me what to do. Because I'm pretty sure they know that they're gonna get lip back. I just can't see their stupid face. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not out here trying to like piss people off or fuck with people. I'm just trying not to, I'm not trying to get fucked with myself. Unfuckable wit. You know. But I do know some people that have been fucked with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, Jao Victor. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, but I know some people that will get fucked with, and that do get hassled and harassed over certain things. And me, I'm not gonna stand for it. Like, Hey, I like a good conversation. I like a good argument. I don't give a fuck. But okay, so we argued. Who cares? You're probably wrong. I'm probably right. It just tends to be that way. Not my fault that I'm smarter than you. It's not my fault that it's not my fault. My fault that you believe in stupid shit. You know, that's just that's how I see it. But other people, they will cower to it, and that I'm not cool with. I don't need my friends being fucked with. I don't want even my enemies to be fucked with over this shit. This is stupid. Oh, hey, oh, you finally gonna tell me your name? I asked you like 5 times. Juam, is that right? Juam? I gotta throw an M at the end of the AO. Juam, is that right? Did I miss that right? Juam. So J like J, or it's not like G. It's no G. It's Jawa. Jawam. Jawam boy. I don't no. Okay. See, this is where I wish on YouTube you guys could push like an audio recording. You could just record a little audio. Like on Instagram, you can record a little audio if you're talking to somebody and I could hear someone's voice. That would help so much right here. Maybe we hey, does anybody know how computer systems work? Maybe somebody can start a new like a YouTube, but it would be like where we could be doing this, and then people could do like questions, so I don't got to read this shit. And somebody could hit here audio record. Here's and I could hear your stupid voice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. JV, okay, JV, Javi, J, J. I wanted to say it right. I don't know. Yao. I'm gonna call you Yao. I'm gonna call you Yao. I'm gonna call you Yao Victor. I'm gonna call you Yao like Yao Ming. I'm gonna believe in my mind right now, my dude. I'm gonna believe you're Asian and Brazil. You're Asian and Brazilian, and yeah, JV. Okay, fine. See, JV to me means junior varsity. I don't know. Ayo, ayo. I mean, you got Heyo and you got Ayo. I tell everybody knows, call me Ayo, but that's for many different reasons. Man, I didn't realize this almost been 3 hours. I haven't been on here in a while. Hope everybody's enjoying the show. Um, I decided to have a put a different disposition of Zen on here. Uh, Only because I've completely lost my mind and I just really don't give a fuck anymore. Which is a good thing. I think I've had I always had no fucks to give, but now I have actually anti fucks to give. I have less than fucks to give. I have whatever would be the negative version of fucks to give. Some people have lots of fucks to give. I got rid of those a long time ago. At this young age, I've done fucked my way out of fucks. um, JV, what you want? You want serious advice? Serious? You want serious advice? What would you like serious advice of? Of course, if you do, is this the first time you've ever heard me talk? Do you know me? I have to ask people this. Do you know me from any of my other videos? Have you ever heard me speak before? Do you know anything else I talk about? I can certainly do that. What do you need help with? That's what I'm here for. I'm an angelic demon who is a bridge worker of the shamanic realms. Oh, you don't? Okay. Whatever version of Zen you are in, well, divine, thank you. Yeah, I just had to switch it up. I just felt, like 90% of my shows, I'm pretty much just completely myself, and then sometimes I was just getting too irritated with people, and then recently I just took some time off. I was like, fuck it, like I just don't have time to really fucking care and to be that upset at people anymore. I just really don't care. It's like, yeah, oh well, it's your loss. It's your loss if you don't listen to me. It's your loss if you talk shit. I'm back to like if somebody talking shit on here. I just block them. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got time to waste my fucking mentality, my love, and my energy, and my wisdom, and my humor on people that are shitbaggery cunts. Oh, you've watched some of my videos before, JB? Yeah. Yes, I have witticisms. I'm humorous. I'm slightly funny. Often goofy. Somewhat curious. Uh, a bit of a conundrum sometimes. Well spoken, and sometimes I tell people to fuck off. I don't know. Oh, look at this fucking beer that I got earlier today. Um, it's a fucking Budweiser Nitro Reserve Gold. What the fuck? And it gives you instructions to drink the beer. Flip the can 3 times. One, two. I'm gonna drink this right now. There, I flipped it 3 times, right? And then it says open, and it says to pour hard. All right, you guys gonna join me for this beer? You want to? Okay, I just poured myself a glass of wine that I don't even want anymore because I want this fucking stupid beer. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Oh shit. All right, check it out. Glass. There we go. we have this. I don't drink Budweiser. I'm not that Americana. I mean, I will drink a Budweiser if somebody has it, but I have probably not bought Budweiser in 5 years. You know, I'll drink a PBR or whatever's cheap at the store or at the bar, but this is Budweiser Nitro Reserve Gold. Now, I drank one of these earlier, and I will tell you it's better than normal Budweiser, but it's not worth what I paid for it. I got a 6-pack, and it was way too much money. Like it's a 6-pack of beer should cost $10, give or take. If it's good, I'm willing to pay a little more. This was more than $10. It shouldn't have been. I can get a 12-pack for like fucking under $20. You know. Anyways, so Budweiser Nitro Gold Reserve. Flip the can 3 times. I'm gonna do this again. There's 3 times, and then it says, I'm gonna show you again. It says open and pour. What does pour hard mean? Pour hard? Do I have to be angry at this? I don't know. All right, there we go. Now pour hard. That's pouring hard, I guess. Okay. All right, there we go. All right. Is that like a Guinness where it's building itself? I don't know. Let's find out. Now, it's the interesting part of this beer is it's off of the top. It already smells like and you know I can smell things with this fucking schnauzelberries. It's very you know Budweiser, they use a lot of rice in the grain that they use. They use rice. It's a rice beer. So it's like Sapporo, right? It's like a Japanese beer. Hold on, let me try one more time. Okay. So this is what I do every time I drink. No matter what it is, it's gonna happen. It just gets stuck in my face. It's Budweiser but creamier. I don't know. It just tastes like rice. It tastes like Sapporo, but creamy.
If I were to mix Sapporo and Budweiser together, that's what I get right here.
Well, so there you go. You guys have my first. So here's my guess. That that on a scale of 1 to 10, this is a guess. Um, I think most people would give this. I think most people that drink Budweiser would not like it and probably give it a 5. And I think they think of Budweiser like a 7. I give this beer, in all of the beers that I've had in my life, if someone didn't tell me that was a Budweiser and just handed that to me, I would assume immediately that that is a Kirin Ichiban or a Sapporo. Um, and it's very ricey, and it's okay. It's okay. It's drinkable, but I would never buy it again for what it cost me. I think it was like $14 for a 6 pack, which I was not expecting at all. I was just like, oh, this is a store I go to. Has all these awesome fucking beers. A lot of local stuff that's just delicious, off the wall. Like they're using like all sorts of different interesting ingredients, and support local business. Blah blah blah. And I probably spend 14, $15 for a 6 pack. Acceptable. Budweiser, $14? No, no, no. Sorry. So there we go. We got hey, Divine Hazel, wrench? Which motherfuckers? Which one are you talking about? I know, no suds. I mean, there was just a little bit of creamy ale there. Oh. Yeah, it's all about getting the mustache. I had a Guinness earlier this morning. Breakfast was a Guinness and a cigar again. It's not bad. It's not worth that. Like if I was getting that for the price of PBR, I would do it. But there's it's not that good. JV, you should do a Telegram group. Coded private, public. You're very mature to talk and share some knowledge. Well, thank you. Yes, I mean, I've been doing this for years, homie. Like I've got over 2,000 videos out there. Maybe like 400 or 500 of them I just put on private because it was just like long talks that nobody's gonna listen to anyways, and you know, um, then there's other ones that I don't know, but yeah, I have like 2,000 videos, man. Um, Telegram group. I don't know what that means, man. I mean, to you that in Brazil, I don't know where you're at. I don't know what that means. Telegram group. Coded private. Well, well, no matter what I do after these, I'm gonna do a few more videos on here, but I'm pretty much going to. I really hate to say it, but I'm probably going to like. I'm not gonna shut my channel down, but I'm gonna take everything that I do over to where people have to pay to see me. Because it just because here's the point. If I don't do that and don't get paid to do what I'm doing, then you'll never hear from me again anyways, because I won't have even the money to pay for the phone or a place to live. So it's like some way, somehow, other than me, somebody else has got to pay for my information. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen one way or the other, where you motherfuckers gotta pay me. So soak it up while you can. Soak up the free zenness, and hopefully I can maybe figure something out where I can get paid like a stipend, like like maybe I could do something like maybe write a book or something, and I could get enough money where I can do everything for free again. Because I want to do this shit for free. I don't want people to have to pay me for this. I really fucking hate the idea. But I do need it to survive. I fucking hate the idea of money. I hate the idea of asking people for money. It's not like you know. It's just weird. I like the exchange of energy, in a natural, organic thing. Money gets in the way of shit, man. It's too much a leveraging tool. Nonetheless, the point is, yeah, the private, Telegram Telegram group. I just don't know what that means, man. Don't tell Zan what he should do. JB, no, no, I hear you. No, if anybody wants to, I was funny enough, I was supposed to chat with a bunch of people this weekend. I had other things going on, man. I was actually looking for a place to stay and looking like I gotta sell some things around my house. I'm moving pretty soon. Like I got shit going on. Telegram is an app. Um, Oh no, don't worry. Hey, JB, nobody expresses themselves wrong here, but especially if your language, if your first language is in English, I get it, man. I talk to a lot of people from different places. It's not. I don't speak to just people from America. Although you are in Southern America, sir, so you better start speaking American, boy. God damn you. um. Yeah. So. I got to do something. Well, from month to month, if I'm gonna do month to month with this shit, I need basically what I need. I'm telling everybody this again. I need to. I don't want to turn this into a pay per view kind of thing, but I'm probably gonna have to. If I can continue this, and somehow out of apparently over 6,000 people, if I can garner if 6,000 people were still fucking with me, $1 a month, I'd be fucking golden. $1 from 6,000 people. I got 1 million views on all my shit, and I still have only made. I haven't even made enough to pay for my, like, like really truly. There's only a few people. People that have given me money. Now you know who you are, and I appreciate the fuck out of you. Like you make sure I don't die. You make sure I have enough drinks in my hand, and I can pay for some things. But yeah, I need to make like if I do it on here, I need to make 1,200. If I do it on um what's the other pro? There's a couple other websites, but mainly it would be the I will get taxed on it, so I'll have to make 1,800 because taxes are going to take away. So I need to make 1,800 if I take this to pay per view. If I do this here, I need to make 1,200. But if I go there, I'm almost guaranteed people will pay me. If I stay here, no one's gonna pay me. So it's a simple um simple economy. It's simple like you know shit. I wish I was being greedy. You know, I've had people like, oh, you're going to do that? You're going to make your information not free? That's greedy. Fuck you. What are you going to give away? Where you work at? You work at McDonald's? You're going to give the fucking hamburgers away for free? Fuck out of here. No, hey, GMW. No, no, I hear you completely. Um, the dilemma with that is getting to Michigan and all of that. No, here's the thing: is be right now. Like if I wanted to, oh, I could go buy an RV. Like I could do all that. I'm just saying I don't. I'm not trying to live in. I'm not trying to live in a van down by the river. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to like I could legitimately like I have the resources and the connections to get whatever I needed if I wanted to do that. I just don't want to. I don't. It's too hot in New Orleans to live in a fucking RV unless then I gotta deal with everything else that goes along with that. Where am I parking it? Where am I, dropping the loads of shit off at? Uh, you know, License plate, all the shit that goes into that. There's more to it. A lot of people, you know, it's not. I hear you, and I really seriously, sincerely appreciate the offer. Really, 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 I do. Um, it's just, you know. getting up there, then where would I? What am I saying? Michigan? Fuck, I don't know anybody in Michigan. I hate cold weather. I'm gonna have to change my I'm gonna have to change my whole arsenal. Then I'm gonna be living in a van, and then I'm not gonna be like this. Like it's gonna be weird, man. Like I don't know. So I mean, I do have the capacity. I just like what am I gonna go from doing this, being like literally one of the more intelligent people on the planet with so much to share, to living in a fucking van in next to the river, Michigan. Like that'd be fucking wicked weird. Like I'm in the prime of my life, living by myself in a van, no pussy. That's weird. That's stinky, you know. Yeah, yeah, no, hey, GMW, I hear you. I hear you on that. Yeah, yeah, I hear you on all that, man. I guess it's just, yeah, getting there and getting back and all of this shit. I got you, B. I really, again, I appreciate it, man. Um, no, it's just for the food van. Now you're confusing me. Wait, like a food truck van? You're confusing me now. It's just for the food van? I don't know. Were we talk? Because I know I talked about that before about starting like a food truck or something. Is that what you're talking about? You're talking like a food truck, man? Like with the sides wide open, you can open up the windows and like yeah. I mean, if that's what you're saying, oh, I might take you up on that. Okay, I could definitely do that. Yeah, if that's what you're saying, if you're just saying like a van, like with the dirty mattress in the back and see that? Okay, GMW. I'll talk to you off. I'll talk to you on the other side. You know what I'm saying? I'll talk. You hit me up on the. I don't know if you already have. I did like some emails I don't get. B. Some of it goes to spam, and then like a month later, I'll check my spam. Like who the fuck? Oh, they went over here. Yeah. Okay, it was an empty van. I got you. I got you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear you. Yeah. So I'll talk to you, man. Like that's a possibility for sure, for certain. I'm just with this whole like bullshit going on with the Karen bullshit and everything else. You know, what would I like right now? Even if I was gonna turn, because I can definitely buy the tools and turn it into something that would be awesome. I just don't know like where would that work right now, especially if they're gonna implement some more bullshit. Like there's no like actually right down the street from me, 2 blocks from me is a it's a place that there's a bar, it's an outdoor bar and a patio, and then there's so if you have like a food truck, yeah, the controller by thank you, yeah, the controller trolling the cunts. There's a place down the street that all of the places that have food trucks, they park there when they're done. If they parked over there, they pay for their cost whatever you know $200 a month, and their parking pass. You could park on these 3 streets or these 10 streets or whatever. And after they're done working, they go over here and they pay like $100 a week or whatever to park in this parking lot. And it's there's a bar and the outdoor thing, and then there's like 5 food trucks. It's pretty cool. And then you go there at night. But like right now, the food trucks aren't even out because no one's out. No one's doing anything. Yeah. A traveling bar and tavern. It's a Divine Hazel. What's funny is there's this chick that I know that plays the fucking guitar, and really beautiful voice, and she has a moving she has a home, she has her own home, right? I mean, it's like she lives with some people, but she takes this place. It's a I don't know. It's bigger than a van. It's kind of like it's not a truck with a thing on the back, but it's not quite an RV. It's like a small RV, but on the side of it, she cut out 2 windows, like 2 huge windows, and it opens up, and inside is literally on her right. There's a bar, so she has like a bunch of like mixed drinks and a thing of ice and blah blah blah, and then to her left is her guitars, and in the middle is basically behind her. There's like lights and a stage. So she sits there. She pulls up in the middle of New Orleans on just a random street corner. I mean, it's near where the cool bars are, but it's far enough away where she's not causing havoc. So when people are like leaving, they'll walk by and she's sitting there playing and hey, what's going on, guys? You feel free to tip me, and if you want, I got drinks for sale. And so she just like sits there and plays her guitar at the side of her fucking van and sells mixed drinks. Cheap, like whatever, like $5 mixed drink, but cheaper than the bars, and pours them heavy. Here's a mixed drink. Sit down, hang out. Feel free to give me a tip, and plays a beautiful song. Awesome, awesome gig, and cool little. And then when she's done, she could close those things up and just take a nap there if she wants. You know, I've sat there and had some drinks with her after she's kind of done playing, and then she's like, "Ah, call it a night." Or she just drive home. That's pretty fucking awesome. Only if I knew how to play any instruments. I should have. That's the only thing that I can't say I regret it because I don't regret anything, but I do regret the idea that I didn't know that music was so profound early in life. I never found music to be. I listened to shitty music growing up, shitty music. I didn't even know that it existed. And then one day I was like, ugh. I think one day I was like, fucking smoke this shit, bro. Well, music is really great, man. It's not too late. I get you. I mean, I got a djembe right there. I can play the drum a little bit. But I just know people that are really, really good that it's kind of like off-putting. Like I live in fucking New Orleans. Do you understand? I live amongst the best musicians on the planet. So like anything that I can kind of do a little bit, I'm just like, well, I'll never be that. Like it would take me years to be even close to be able to play the djembe as like a friend of mine that comes here that hangs out. That I couldn't even like I just go, just please touch my djembe. And people that play guitar, I'm just like, yeah, these are the best musicians on the planet. And I'm just like, oh cool, I can just listen to you people. Yeah, sound and see, I always the only thing that I think I might be able to do and pick up very quickly is maybe singing, because I think it's the only thing that I've really trained, like um, just because I talk a lot and I can kind of adjust my inflection and maybe, you know, I can keep a rhythm, but like to do extra shit on a drum or to like no a guitar. I've tried a guitar. It doesn't work. It doesn't work well for me. I don't get it. I can type a keyboard fast. I can play electronic instruments, but that's not really right. So I can play a piano, keyboard a little bit. I could probably pick that up within, but again, that's a whole fucking thing. You don't nobody really plays. You play guitar, a violin, a drum, or some weird instrument out here. You don't play the piano. Divine, you said I sang before I talked. Now a sound and voice healer. Yes. Um, I think I made a video about that a long time ago. It's like in the beginning you crawled before you walked, and you screamed, you cried before you sang. I think that was like the title of the video, something like that. I don't know. I can't really. I don't know. It's like my emotions override my ability to sing. Like a lot of people like the sound of my voice reading or just talking, but singing, I don't know. I don't know. I could probably pick it up quicker, but again, it's that's still so far out from even being having the chops or the capacity to do that. You know, I'd be better off fucking juggling on a unicycle. You know what I mean? I can juggle. I cannot ride a unicycle, but I could probably figure that out in a week or two. I'll just ride a unicycle around and juggle. Da, 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 and I'll sing the da 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 da. Oh, when you sing, your emotions are cleared out. See, that I can't do. My emotions are cleared out different ways. Um, I do it a lot of different ways. Laughing, telling jokes, doing this, um, crying to myself, um, lots of different things. Singing, I can't. I just it doesn't link up because it's too powerful. There's some connection that like as I might hit a couple notes, and as soon as that I feel that reverb, like I can do, like for myself, I could sit here and go, ram, lam, yam, I can do all this internally, right, and vibrate my organs and heal myself. But like outwardly singing something, I just can't do it. It becomes too over. Music to me in general is so overwhelming. It affects me in a very profound way. Like most of the time, like if I'm showing someone new music, like they don't know music, and they're like, "Hey, I don't know, play some music," and I'm like, "All right, cool." And then I play something, and I'm like, "You realize, like right now, I have to go over there." I don't know how many times I've met people, and I'll be hanging on the first time. I'm like, "Listen, I'm gonna play you some music, but I'm either gonna cry, and you have to be okay with that, or I have to go over there." That's it's just what happens. It's like other times like I'm completely in control of my emotions and my but like music sometimes is like no, can't really do much about that. It's just what it is. Oh, speaking of, there are three new songs that just came out by three of my favorite artists, and if you guys would like to know that, you can look up these three people, and one will be a chick that sings. One will be hip hop, and one will be of my choosing. So look up these three things if you'd like to. Look up the word locksmith, and then afterwards I'll maybe put rapper or hip hop artist or something like that. I mean, if you put up locksmith, it should be one of the first things that comes up. And his song came out yesterday. And then look up. Yeah, I know Master Key. That was from. I don't know if it's up here. You talking about the gold book with the key on the front? You talking about? I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. And then look up Liana La Havesa. Oh, maybe AJV. Maybe you know her, because her name is very very a little south of the border. Her name is Liana La Havesa. And another person that you might like, if you don't know who this is, look up the band called Ife, Ife. And then look up the Ife House of Love, I think it's called. And then look up Locksmith, whatever's new by him. And look up Liana La Havesa. And anything she does is going to be better than what you listen to, period. I'll just say this. I don't know what you listen to, but I'm going to guess after you listen to that, you're going to realize any music you've been listening to, I don't care who the fuck it is. You can even listen to Gil. You can listen to my man Gil Gilbert. You can listen to my man, um, you know, whoever the fuck you think is good. Your music is shit. Liana La Havesa. And I'm kidding about your music being shit because I don't know what you listen to, but she's just that beautiful. Um, so there you go, guys. There's some music for the day. Super champion, it's so funny. The word literature is so funny to me because every time I hear the word literature, I think of the song by I believe it's Outcast and read some lit sure um and what the fuck is the name of the song? Outcast and hmm it's called here's the song International Players Ball. Look up a super champion. Super champion. Here you go. Here's your song right now. Go fucking listen to this. This is one of my favorite songs in the world. This little fucking beautiful Mexican chick that I used to date years ago. She wasn't Mexican, but she looked that way. She was just so awesome. Um, she put me on this song called International Players Ball. Look that up. It's such a good song. Divine Hazel, are you just speak? Are you speaking the way that I feel about everything? I let people know before they even ask. Like, you can't manage me. Like, no, this is way too much for you. Nah, you so silly, Divine. That's so funny. You had your 20 minutes. So, hey, Super Champion, do you know the song? Do you know the song Super Champion? Are you putting it on right now? It's such a fucking. It goes so hard, dude. It's so good. It's really one of my favorite songs. Um, Divine Hazel, you said you had your 20 minutes? I thought it was 15 minutes. You got an extra five out of it? I don't know who Gary Moore. Oh, Faith Hill's manager. Okay. Oh shit. I did. See, sometimes I be talking to people. I don't even know how cool they are. Like, I mean, I already knew you were cool, but uh, are you famous like that? You famous like that, B? Faith, Faith. What a fucking name that is. What a fucking name, Faith Hill. Come on. If someone comes out and says my name is Faith Hill, you have to go, okay, well, you made that up, which is fine. But people can't be like, oh, Faith Hill, greatest. And she's playing. No, that's she's not even that good. She's okay. Besides, isn't Faith Hill country? Country music fucking sucks. Sorry, if you like country music. Here's the thing is, if you like country music or baseball, you suck as a human being. Just for me. Like I'm saying that. You can't blame everyone else. Not everybody else thinks you suck. I mean, most people do, unless they're from the South and they like baseball and country music. Then you might as well just go ahead and hang yourself go hang yourself in the bathroom. Like just do that. Just get it over with. Because baseball and country music together. Okay, so if you like baseball and country music, you're gonna vote, and you're gonna vote Republican, and you're gonna have a cape on your back, and it's not gonna be like Superman. It's gonna be like the American flag, and you're probably I don't know. I just feel like I just feel like I just feel like you suck at life. That's just it's what's in my heart. That's all. I didn't mean it to be this way. Maybe it's just like I'm a dumb person. I'm just a dumb Yankee who happens to not like stupid things like games like baseball and terrible music like country music. Uh, I know. Oh, baseball makes me want to fucking vomit, man. I used to live in Baltimore. I've been to Orioles games. I don't mind going to a baseball game. I hate the fact that I got to pay $12 for a shitty warm beer. I hate that. I don't mind going to the game with people. I just think it's a terrible game. It's not a sport, right? I don't know, and it's so like it's golf is more entertaining. It really is. Because I've seen people get hit with a golf ball, and that's pretty cool. Somebody's not paying attention, they're sitting over here, and all of a sudden a golf ball just beams side of the head, and they got a nice fucking knot in their head, and they got hit with a golf ball. What a great story. I don't want to see anybody get hit because that's pretty cool. Somebody getting hit with the fucking, 150 mile an hour, like, somebody falls this shit off and it hits fucking grandma in the face. Well, she's like, like that's no cool. That's not cool. Somebody breaks a bat and it flies off in the stands. That's not cool. There's nothing cool about that, bro. All sports are very rigged, yes. Of course they are. I, a Divine and everybody else. I don't know to what degree. I've always had this inclination that it's about 80% rigged. 80%. I don't think 100%. The only reason I think it could be closer to 100% is because of here's what I call it. I call it the Cirque du Soleil proxy. I just made this up right now. It's a du Soleil proxy. If someone can practice their entire life to get on a highway or do a bunch of flips, jump through a flaming inferno of ridiculous, like all the shit that they're doing there. There's a lot of things they do that if they fail at it, not only are they hurt really bad, they might die. Now you realize if you foul at something in baseball or in football or in any of these sports, you're not gonna die. You might get hurt, but not gonna die. Cirque du Soleil says there's shit that people are doing right now that if they fail at one little fraction of anything, you're gonna watch someone like literally lose their life. And they're so perfect at it. And do you know what someone does 24 like 24/7? If you have to play basketball, what you have to do is you bounce a ball, then you throw it to this guy, and then that guy puts it into the basket. And back and forth, there's going to be about 40 chances per half, right? 40 chances to make a bucket per half. So 80 times in a game, you're playing offense. So there's only 80 things someone has to remember. Okay, during this play, here's what you do. Now, if I go to Broadway, I got to remember my lines for 2 hours, and I got to remember where I need to be. So you're telling me somebody can't remember in basketball where exactly to be and what their line is and what they need to do? And if someone jumps and does this, they got to remember just take a step to the left and catch them. I'm thinking it's 80 to 90%. Yeah. Doesn't hey GMW, I don't like the compass and square field. Well, the compass and square field is funny. There's an interesting thing about the 314 feet, 3.14. There's some pi and diamonds in there and shit. And every single one of the sports is based upon some holy numerics. Baseball is definitely one of the bigger ones. But bowling is one too. The 10 pins and the gutters, the gut, the gutters, and the ball, Lord Ball, right? And the pins these are all, yeah. All the sports are very much, you know, there's a coding in all of the sports. Baseball is one of the bigger ones coded for sure. It's just a really sucky game. Sports, see here again. Check it out. Sports are called ports of the S's. S's are snakes, so it's energy for the port. It's the portal for the S's. That's what sports are. They specifically tell you that baseball isn't a sport. They tell you baseball is a game. Baseball is a game, much like you have a soccer's a sport. Um, is tennis a game or a sport? It's a tennis game. It's a tennis match. Interesting. Now you have a soccer match, but it's a sport, and you have a football. You have a football game. It's also a sport, and you have a baseball. It's very confusing, but it has there's reasons they name it what they do, and it has to do with also the mathematics, and then it goes into the old Mayan ball game, which was kind of more of a kind of like a rugby, like if you crossed rugby and basketball, that was the old ball game of the ancient Mayans and the Aztecs and shit. Um, and no, I know I don't mind compass and squares, man. But yeah, but I hear you about the 90 feet and all this shit. Yeah. Divine Hazel, we got some cool fucking cats listening to you. Really? I don't know who listens to me. I don't think. See, that's the thing. I don't think I'd speak any different. I just don't. I just don't. I think everybody is the same person. Uh, I don't know. Are there? I know everybody here is cool. Listen, I wouldn't allow not cool people to listen to me. Because you already know what I'll say. You already know how it goes. I always tell people to fuck off. Don't- it's not because I don't like you. Hey, Carson Flowers, what's up, man? Dude, bro, man, bro, what's up, yo? What are you doing? You watched two ads. Sorry about that. I did not mean for that to happen. I probably won't get any money for that. I think I've made since I even I don't even know if I allowed them. I don't even, dude, bro, buddy, guy, homie, dude. I don't even know that I allowed that to happen. I think they just do that. I don't fucking know. I think the more that I say F or B or C or all the bad words, then they don't allow my shit to be uh, put ads in it. So they say it's not. I think they say kosher. I think that's what they say. It's not kosher for the general audience. Um, I don't know. I think I have a very filthy fucking mouth. Actually, I don't. I have I just use words that other people don't choose to use. I think I should get the freedom of using the word piss, shit, fuck, cocksucker, motherfucker, cunt, all of these things. I should get the freedom of saying those as often as I do because I use so many other magical, wonderful, splendiferous, exasperating to some people's mindsets. These type of words that really just they massage your brain and sometimes they'll startle you. And I think every time I do things like that, I should get a, you know, it's a balance. Like they should okay. He can say fuck again one more time. They used to kill the losing team in the mind game. Maybe this is what we should do. I think people would start to play. I think they'd start to play a little better, and there could be no fixing of matches. I know, HGMW, I got you. Yeah, and they should also do that in besides baseball, they should also do that in country music, where they should go head to head, and and if the country music fan doesn't like your song, they should just that way we'd have less country music and less baseball. Seems pretty good. I think everyone wins. Oh, they always make you do that? That's crazy. I've probably, honestly, I've probably made like $10 since. Remember when I started bitching about like, remember I said I got 6.5 thousand subs and it's never gonna get above that and it hasn't. In like I was getting like, 10 to 20 subs a day for the longest time. And then all of a sudden, and that was like 8 months ago. Maybe even longer than that, honestly, really. And then some of it was my own doing. I get that. I yelled at some people and I told some people to fuck off. I get that. But like as a general rule, no. Like I was doing that before that anyways, and I still wasn't losing. I was still gaining subs, right? And since then, I've probably made $8. Yeah, off of the ads. So over 8 months, I've made $1 a month. Yeah, pretty good. 2,000 videos, $8. Yes. I don't know how it works. And I haven't even gotten any of my money off of the YouTube. I think I have $856 over 3 years in my YouTube account. Yeah, so about $300 a year. I've made about $1 a day doing this. Yeah, you know what? I should have got my PhD. I should have become a professor of the collegiate university. I should have got my tenure at somewhere. Um, you know, I should have done that. Sometimes you get yeah. Maybe it's the ones that I don't piss anybody off that I shouldn't piss off. I do my best I do my best for hours at a time. Like I do 3 hours of not pissing anyone off and answering everybody's questions and being as helpful as possible. I don't think I've pissed anybody off yet, have I? Speaking of pissing someone off, I'm gonna go pour myself a beverage and pissing someone off. Piss into the sink? I don't know. Where should I piss? You guys want to watch me piss? You guys want to listen to it? Would that be sexy? I'm kidding. Don't listen. You guys don't listen to me piss. You dirty motherfucker. Isn't that Prince song, The Sexy Motherfucker? Is that a sexy motherfucker? It should be dirty motherfucker. I'm not drinking my piss right now because um, there's this thing that happens where there's too much energy in it. Where it's like, what is it, like 10:30 right now? I don't know. Yeah, it's too late to do it. I'll be up all night. I don't need that. All right. Oh, fucking fuck. Well, thanks for showing up, guys. It's been fun. As I was saying earlier, I wasn't gonna make any more videos on here, but you know, I guess it's slightly. I mean, it's been a while. I mean, what has it been? A week and a half, 2 weeks, maybe. I don't know. It's not an addiction. It's just like, I know some people want to talk to me and or listen to me. Some people need my help. I don't know. I like to help people. It's not really. If it was doing something for me, really, I would probably do it more. But so other people need my help. Hey Carson, 2222 to PayPal, pal. Thank you, pal. Buddy guy, homie, buddy, dude. Do you remember that? Hey, Carson. Are you old enough to remember that? Adam Sandler's. Remember when he was put out on comedy albums? It was called "They're All Gonna Laugh at You." I think. I'm not your buddy guy. Yes. That's, what is that from? I'm not your buddy guy. Yeah, yeah. Buddy Guy is one of my favorite guitarists, though. Oh, you remember the Adam Sandler? They're all gonna laugh at you. Remember Toll Booth Willie? But the skit that I was talking about is when I was there's the three dudes hanging out. I'm not your buddy guy. Yeah, yeah. Do you remember the skit where it was like three dudes? It was like a homie, buddy, dude, and then they crash into something. It was a black dude, the dude from the city, and then the fucking, oh, what's up, homie? What's up, buddy? You remember that one? Hey, sport, don't call me champ. I don't know that one. I'm not your guy, pal. Oh man. No, you don't. Go look. Do you remember Toll Booth Willie? Toll Booth Willie is my favorite. That'll be $1.25, sir. Isn't that the same price your mother charges for a blowjob? Oh, you fuck you! I'm gonna come on this fucking booth. Remember that? It was like Jersey, Boston. It was like Boston accent. I think that Adam Sandler did that part, and then it was a bunch of other people, Tim Meadows and everybody else. They were like driving through, and Adam Sandler was playing Toll Booth Willie. Oh man, that's so fucking funny. Adam Sandler's not even that fucking funny as a human. Yeah, you're watching the Adam Sandler buddy, Hey buddy, homie, buddy, dude. Yeah, Toll Booth Willie is probably the best skit out of that. And then you got like the janitor and the bus driver, the janitor, and then the principal. Yeah, that's those are good, man. Hmm. Yeah, man. Well, I thank you for the ducats, man. I appreciate that. It's a bloody body. There it is. Yes, it's a bloody body. It's so funny. I listened to that the other day, like maybe like a month or so ago. Yeah, I hadn't listened to it in years, man. And I was like, ah, fuck yeah, I forgot because it was like an Adam Sandler movie was on. I was like, oh man, I remember when Adam used to be funny, and those comedy albums were fucking gold. Those are really really good. There's only a few comedy albums that come out that have been like that, like skits like that are really good. Remember the Jerky Boys? The fucking yeah, Adam's become that. Of course, of course. I mean, he's a fucking. What does he do now? He goes and makes the worst movies with the best comedians, right? Like he has at his disposal, he has the best comedians on a payroll, right? What does he go do? They all go, hey, what do you guys want to do? Let's go take a vacation somewhere and make a stupid ass movie. That's what they do. I'm like, guys, you could just write a script and be funny about it. You all equally. You're telling me Chris Rock isn't hilarious? Chris Rock's fucking hilarious. One of the fucking greatest. Fucking David Spade, hilarious. Adam Sandler can be very funny. Uh, um, who's the tall Kevin Nealon? Kevin Nealon is super fucking funny. All of those people that they do that shit, hilarious people individually, and they could probably write a really good script. And they're like, nah, let's just fuck it. Let's just go produce a shitty movie and see who watches it. I think they're just fucking trolling people. Chris Rock has probably had one of the funniest 1 hour specials ever. At least top 20. Mm-hmm. You talking about the Hanukkah song? It wasn't a Christmas song, it was a Hanukkah song. You talking about Hanukkah? You talking about that one? And actually he made what, two movies about the Christmas Hanukkah shit? Ricky Gervais? Oh, Divine Hazel, you like Ricky Gervais? Oh yeah, he's up there. Hey Divine and anybody else, check this one out. It's a Chris Manakaha Kawanza. Check out this video. It's a pretty short one. It's only probably 20 minutes long. It's Ricky Gervais. This is funny. It's Ricky Gervais, Chris Rock, Jerry Seinfeld, and Louis C.K. You got me here? Look up those four. I don't remember. I think it was on HBO. It was the four of them. So it was one side of the room was Ricky Gervais. The other side of the table was Louis C.K. And then there was Chris Rock, and then there was Seinfeld. Now, Chris Rock and Seinfeld are very good friends, but they have a different philosophy about comedy. And then Louis obviously has a completely. You've seen this? Divine, you've seen this? It's so good. At first, it's just weird because you can tell that Ricky Gervais is the odd man out of the whole thing. He doesn't. I don't think he knows them as well. But the real comedian in the room is Louis. Then the second real comedian is, well, stage comedian. The biggest stage comedian is Chris. But then the funniest people in that room are literally Ricky Gervais and Louis. Like, Seinfeld is the least funny of the four of them. Let's be honest. He's witty, but watching that as soon as they start talking and they start to get into it, it's pretty good. It's one of my more favorite like roundtable discussions from people. But that's awesome, Divine. So you know that, yeah, that's good, yeah. Yeah, I don't bring up Ricky Gervais too often, even though he's effortlessly funny. He's not as effortlessly funny as Bill Burr, but he's equivalent. He's a Brit, right? He's English, right? So his comedy is a little drier, but him and Bill Burr are on the same level. But Bill Burr is just way funnier because uh, he literally just doesn't give a shit. Where Ricky Gervais still has a little bit of reserve to him. That's the only difference. And Seinfeld and Chris Rock and that, yeah, quick witted. Oh, he's very quick witted. Yeah, Ricky Gervais is super quick witted. You couldn't really fuck with Chris. You couldn't really fuck with Ricky Gervais. No, there's not a lot of people that could. I don't know. And Bill Burr too. That's what I'm saying. The quick wit, like how quickly they could just like. To me, funny. To me, funny is if you just sit down and somebody starts like you start playing the dozens, you start just like fucking shitting on each other, or just saying some stupid shit. If the person just doesn't get stuck in a fucking black hole and can't come get out of it, that's funny. That you can do that. But people that have to have a script written and they could stand on stage and do it, that's not funny. They might be really good at stage comedy, but like to be like really just, yeah, comedians, We did this the other day. I told you the greatest comedians. I did the whole. I've done the due diligence on hip hop and on comedy. I've done my research for years. Yeah, hey, Divine Hazel. Who else? Give me somebody else you like. You like so Gervais. He's up there for you, huh? Do you did I put you on to Stephen Hughes? Oh. Stephen Hughes. He's Australian. He's pretty good. It's there's a connection between the dryness and the wittiness. Norm Macdonald. Norm Macdonald is for me top 20 because he's so goddamn autistic. Um, the way that he goes about telling a joke is you know that the punchline and what he's going to do is going to be amazing, that he might trip over everything on the way there. And he's not even, the funny thing is, he's not even trying to. He just already knows that people are laughing because they know that when he gets to the punchline, it's going to be fucking killer. That he can he's done 7 minute jokes where he didn't say a fucking thing for 7 minutes, and then finally, because he's kind of sitting there kind of smiling like he just ate shit, and he's like, yeah, he's autistic eating shit, and for 7 minutes the whole audience would be laughing. He said nothing funny yet, but they just know by his smirk that he's gonna get to the punchline. Yeah, Norm Macdonald's good, man. When he was on Saturday Night Live, he had to get to the punchline. He had to get to the joke. But then when he started doing his own thing, I still like him. I think he's amazing. Yes. Thank you. See, Super Champion, you notice it too. See, you know, like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The dude is. How do you know he? How do you know that? Here's why. Because he's hyper intelligent. Autistic people are very, like they notice things that you won't notice, and they're much better at. They might not be as good at articulating it, which he's not, but he's very intelligent. And he also has this OCD. He has OCD and yeah, but he'll get to the joke. It just takes him a little longer. But as soon as he realizes he's like a kid in a candy store. As soon as people start laughing, you can tell, and he's excited. He's like, yeah. And then and then he starts going down this really long, windy path of. I mean, I get it. I'm autistic. I just know it. I just know what aspect. I've always said, people on a scale of 1 to 10, you're gay somewhere between 1 and 10, and you're autistic somewhere between 1 and 10. I think most people are probably like a 2 gay and a 3 autistic. I think that's where most people sit. Cars and the artistic British humor rocks. Yeah, you know what's funny? Divine, being very American, and you guys see me do this, like where I'm smiling, kind of joking and being jovial. Sometimes when I tell jokes that are like very, that stern, dry shit, people they get confused. They go, huh, "Is he being very serious? Is he angry?" I'm like, "No, that's what dry humor is." I'm just not rapping it just because I'm not smiling, going, ah, it's so funny. I'm gonna go over the top. I'm gonna be like fucking Kevin Hart. Look at Kevin Hart. You know what he does? He screams and yells about everything. He smiles. He's laughing. No dry jokes. He's a very funny dude. Funny, little annoying at times, a little obnoxious. Sure, still like him, but that humor is not British humor. British humor is if you don't get it, hey, that's your fault, buddy. I'm earning interest in my thumbs up. Fuck yes. Well, Well, hey, Carson, you're correct. But here's the thing: is I've been on here for almost 4 hours. So the 9 people that you see here now, there's been a cycle of there's probably been about 50 people in here. So I got 50 people in here and 14 thumbs up. I'm a little disappointed in most people for not having done me the service of giving me a thumb up the butt or a handy. You know what I'm saying? Like give me a hand. There should be a thumb there and there should be a hand next to it. So that way you can give me a hand job or a thumb job. Now if you're gonna give me a hand job and a thumb job, just make sure first knuckle up the butt. That's cool. Or just spit on it and then rub it around the anus. That's fine. And then the front. This is good. That's one of the best things ever. If anybody here is married, or even if you're not married, I mean, if you're not married, then you shouldn't be having sex anyways. But or if you do go to a prostitute's, have her spit on her thumb, rub it around your butthole, and then it's pretty good. Or she could just suck your butthole. It's called the rusty trombone. If you've never had a rusty trombone, I highly suggest having your wife or a prostitute do that. Now, if I had a wife, I'd be like, hey, baby, I don't, you don't need to do this, but like, can I go get this done? Because I don't want you having to like suck my butthole because it's poopy down there, and I don't, that's just gross because I don't want to kiss you afterwards. Like, if you're willing to do that, I really appreciate that, but I want some dirty whore to do it. So that way, like suck the butthole, and then that way. But if she sucks the butthole, the good thing is she can have one hand free to hold the nuts to play with, and then stroke the cock. That's Am I allowed to say all this online right now? I don't remember. Is this members only, or this is free for me to? Oh, yeah, I can say this, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm good. Good. Thank you. I appreciate that. No. Hey, Divine Hazel, you say you do not laugh at stupidity. I don't agree with you. I think you do. You've laughed at me plenty of times. I know. You've been over there and you've been like, this fucking dude, what an idiot. And you've laughed. You've laughed at me. The thing is, I'm the smartest dumb person, the dumbest smartest person you know. Wait, is that? Yeah, that works. Yeah. Thumb up the butt and a reach around. That's right. There you go. But if they just remember, here's what you need to focus on. Om Nava, kiss the brown starfish. Kiss the brown starfish. Say that 1,000 times. Kiss the brown starfish. um, Divine Hazel. No, I liked. I do my best to try to be. I don't know. Sometimes I told you I hit myself over the head with a rubber mallet and I drink Fireball. It still hasn't worked yet. I mean, once in a while I become fucking retarded, but is fucking retarded and stupid the same thing? Is that even allowed anymore? They have not taken those words out of the dictionary, have they? Retarded? Am I allowed to say that? Oh, shit. I guess so. As far as I know, I'm allowed to say it. Nah. Okay. Well, I'm glad we got the brown starfish and the rusty trombone and the thumb and reach around. Yeah. I think everyone remembers the first time they got that. I think you have to remember. Like, I think you're gonna remember the first time of anything spectacular. Like the first time that you ate lobster, the first time that you got laid, you got a blowjob, these kind of things. If you're a chick, the first time you got eaten out, all these things. First time somebody sucked your toes. Have you had your toes sucked? Pretty awesome, right? There's certain things that happen in your life. First time that you watched, do you remember that first movie that you watched that was so like it was? You're gonna remember that. Oh, do you remember that one day that? There's always those essential moments in your life that This is what I heard that as you get older, and if you have children, what you'll realize is you don't have this strung together life of things. What you have is a bunch of tiny little moments. Now, I don't know that that just necessarily applies to people with children, but I do notice that you do start to wait as you move through life. You start to the weight of things changes. So certain events start to have a larger weight, and other events start to have less of a weight, and there's a more profound impact upon your memory of things, which becomes, you know, the way that you. Ah, yes, I remember that. So I think everybody remembers the first time somebody stuck a finger up their butt. Am I wrong here? I'm, let me use the Lebowski. You're not wrong. You're just an asshole. Oh man, I've been really digging Jeff Bridges lately. I've always liked Jeff Bridges. I was talking about. I watched The Fisher King last night. Tron I just watched last week, and The Big Lebowski is always on if I need something just to be on the background when I'm doing something. Um, yeah, Starman. Um, yeah, Jeff Bridges is a fucking JB's. Remember, I did a whole video on this. Anybody doesn't remember? I did a video on JB's and JC's. Joachim and Boaz, the two pillars of masonry, black and white. So JB resonators, Justin Bieber, Jeff Bridges, JB's, yeah. And then you have the JC resonators, Jim Carrey. He played God, didn't he? Remember? Yes, he did. He plays a certain character that has JC resonating energies, and you have all anybody that you can find with the JC name. You'll find. What's the dude in Mel Gibson's movie that played Jesus Christ? His name was actually JC. I forget his first name, but it was Chasizel. Chasizel. Um, Yeah, but you can find all the JC resonators in Hollywood. They play those kind of archetypes and those characters. Now this I've just done two initials, JB and JC. We can go through all of them. I did a whole breakdown of this. Could you imagine if we had to go through the rest of the letters? We could I could decode all of Hollywood for you, as long as you know what the initial archetype is. Mm. Jeff Bridges, yeah, Jeff Bridges is up there with and he plays really good music too, by the way. No shit. Starman based on David Bowie's? Yeah, that's crazy. That's really crazy that I just brought up Starman because I was thinking about that. A friend of mine years ago brought up the Jeff Bridges Starman and meteorites and shit. That's really weird. Yeah, yeah. Jeff Bridges makes some pretty good music too, honestly. Divine Hazel, did you yeah resonators moan up. It was a clear black. What would he say? It was a clear black night, a clear light moon. Warren G's on the streets trying to consume some for the ease and fun. Okay, I'd have to go through this. I'd have to hear the song one time just to get the words back in my brain, but it's close. Remember that? It wasn't resonators. It was. Do you remember the song? Because I'm guessing Super Champion. I think you said resonators because you were saying regulators mount up. Uh. But anyways, yeah, Divine. Did you know that going into it when you named your children? Oh, Jesus Christ, resonators. Yeah, you should look up actors named JC. There's a lot of really big ones, good ones, and they always play a very archetype. The Jim Carrey, the I don't know why I can't think of the dude's first name. Chisel, the fucking. Oh, here, wrestling. John Cena. John Cena. Well, he was a really big character archetype. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. There you go. Thank you, Divine. Why did hey Divine? Why did your you went from having a blue wrench to having a different did you get a different account, homie? Oh, you knew. Okay, cool. Yeah, I assumed you. I still don't know you that well. I think I've only heard your voice once or twice. How many times have I heard your voice? I don't know. I just everything to me. Whenever I talk to people after after I do a video like this, I've talked to a lot of people, and it's just a big fucking mess of like, oh, okay, and then it's all this kind of winds together into like I might do like 5 videos in a week and talk to like 20 people, and I'm just like, I don't remember who the fuck I talked to. I don't remember who I said what to. uh, once one time, yeah, one time. Who does that? That's your boy. That's your boy. One time. Um, what the fuck is the guy's name? Uh, he plays the guitar. Well, he played the guitar, but he was all hip hop. Fugees. Remember the Fugees? La la la. Uh, what the hell is his name? Oh, and anyways, Divine. What's up? What's up with the what's up? Do you know the person above you with the Divine Hazel, Divine Light Hazel? That's not with the wrench there. Is that you? Oh man, I super champion. See, I can't know this for sure. I can only kind of give my, like what it seems like. Are celebs playing multiple characters? Yes. Are they resonating in different beings? I think that possibly there's one archon. Like, if I could slow down and stop time, what I could do is I could design out. If I'm playing on the TV, right, and I'm designing a couple characters, I could pause that game anytime I want and design a character. Now, if I'm from the fourth or fifth dimension, isn't that kind of what we're doing with the TV? So in a sense, I think what's happening is maybe there is like one person controlling maybe three other characters. Now, are they do they overlap each other? Are they doing the same? I don't know. It's just really tough. But I'm certainly each actor, they have multiple roles. They put masks and shit on and do all sorts of weird shit. You can kind of see it. I mean, you can see that they're wearing masks. You can see they're doing different things. But are they? I think some of them are controlled by like you ever watch the David Icke shit and there's like the person standing there and behind there's a reptilian with a thing that's like controlling them. I think that happens sometimes. I don't know that it happens all the time. I think to a degree, and I don't think it's always a bad thing. Everybody's like Hollywood or Hollywood's fucked up and blah blah. I don't think it's always bad. I think just like anything else. You know, little bit of good, little bit bad. I don't know. I mean, it can't all be bad. Because you know what? I mean, how much influence have has most people had from watching movies in a good way? You learn some ideas, some lessons, some. Um, you look at the Lion King. Anybody say, "Oh, there's some lion died. There was a the thing in the thing. It was a killed the thing." I don't know. Okay, so did you stop watching TV? So don't tell me about it. So what are you gonna do? Just go walk out in culture, and everyone that you meet already watched Lion King. So now all of a sudden they're influencing you because they watched the Lion King, but you don't recognize it. You just watch the fucking source, watch the movie. You know, I don't even know why I'm using the word. I don't even know why I'm using Lion King. We can use any fucking movie you want. Coming to America, there is a great one. I love that movie. Um, so there's all sorts of different impacts that you could have from these actors, and I don't know. I don't know if there's a they're definitely. I don't know that. Here's the thing: is if you or me or somebody that you know just goes and says, "Hey, let me become an actor and join Hollywood," I think there's levels and degrees to how willing someone is gonna go into character. You know what I mean? Like how deep are you just gonna give up the ego, give up yourself, and go, anything you say, boss. I'll give you $1 million. Just go "Ooh," and just do all this shit right here. Maybe, but I think most people that there's kind of like limits to like people in the music industry, people in the Hollywood industry. There's levels of like how much of themselves they'll give up for how much of a dollar to how much of creative control they'll have. A lot of people in the hip hop industry, you're never gonna hear their music. You know why? Because they immediately said, "I'm not giving up my creative control and my rights." I know people that were signed by fucking major labels that said, "Nope, I'm done with that, and I'm gonna go release it myself." Some of the greatest musicians ever go, "No, because you don't get control of my masters. You do not get control of what my creativity is." And then they go, "Well, I can't release this on the radio. I can't do this." And then they try to adjust this and to adjust this sound and change these words. Nah. And I think that happens in Hollywood too, to a degree. So yeah, they're playing multiple roles, but and they're resident. Do they know? I think is the bigger question. Does Jim Carrey know that his whole thing about his does he know right now that his character is resonating Jesus Christ consciousness, that kind of thing? Does Justin Bieber know that he's Joaquin and Boaz? Does Jim Belushi know that he was Joaquin and Boaz? Does um do they know that? See, I don't know. That's where I think that the whole thing falls apart slightly because I don't know that they know that. I think there might be a point, depending on where they are in the Masonic, because they're all part. They're all tapped in. Not all of them. Maybe there might be a few, but they're at lower levels. They're never gonna get to a higher level unless they're like fully tapped in and they're like, all right, well, are you 32, 33? Where are they gonna, they're gonna do this with your hand? They're gonna do this one? Are they gonna do this claw? Are they, which one are they gonna do? Yeah, I mean, they got to be in the club somehow, right? There's my answer. It's a long one, but Carson Flowers. The creative forces. Super champion. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what they're doing in the whole scheme of things. It'd be nice to know what's really going on with these people who seek our attention. Hey, super champion. I'm not getting the last sentence. Who seek our attention, or do you mean like them? Like, you know, because some people in Hollywood are psychopaths and narcissists and require attention to feel, you know, this is why everybody in Hollywood is either a cross dresser or maybe sex change or 5'6" as a dude. You know what I mean? So they require a little more validation of self, of worth, of ego, that kind of thing. And they start to get it, and they're on a big screen, and damn, that person looks big. And then all of a sudden, you meet Tom Cruise in person, and he's 5'6", and you're like, "What's up, little kid?" Like that's the thing is like that's probably how they'd be treated. But then all of a sudden they get Hollywood, they got this money. Like, oh, I can do anything I want. I'm sitting next to Oprah. I'm fucking powerful, right? I didn't get what you were saying there, super champion though. But it'd be nice to know what's really going on with those people who seek our attention. Um, fuck yeah, man. Pueblo. Hey Carson. Is that Arizona? Arizona, Mexico, or Cali? I mean, because I guess it could be any of them. I don't know. Pueblo. I'm guessing. I didn't think you live in Mexico. Mexico, man. One of my favorite songs is "Down to Mexico." It's Colorado. Oh, Colorado. So I got it wrong all three accounts. That's right. Yeah. Um, hey Carson, did I ever send you the super duper map of all of the ley lines and the geometry, the geometry of places. Did I ever send this? Yeah, you hide from it. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know? Do you know? Do you know the geometry? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Certainly. No, no. Do you know where New Orleans is? Do you know the numbers? Do you know the numbers? The geometry of like literally like I was hanging out at City Park all day. I'll let me see if I can send. Here, look this up. Look up. Let me. Oh, Colorado Super Champion. I was just researching Colorado Springs yesterday. So funny. I was talking about this all day with somebody. Colorado Springs. Yeah. Very interesting place. No, New Orleans is not 33. No, it's not. Not. It's 30. It's 3090. It's it's called the look up New Orleans the uh, I think it's called the soul. Look up this. Look up this. Look up New Orleans Soul of America. Look up that, and hopefully you can find the right website. I would send it to you right now, but I'd have to shut this off. And if you can't find it right now on your own, so you should look up New Orleans Soul of America, and it'll be a you just got to scroll through it, and as you're scrolling through this page, it'll be like black and white, and you'll see a couple images, and then you'll get about halfway down the page on the right hand side there'll be a picture of the entire all of America, and there'll be circles and all of the vortexes and shit, and it will show you all of these different points and New Orleans, Colorado, New York, Philly, and there's a few. It's all of these geometries, and 3090 is fucking huge because it vortexes off into a bunch of different, very important places, and yeah, very interesting. And literally the exact location of 3090 is maybe 3.5 miles from my house. And I was hanging out there all day today with a buddy of mine. It was so funny. And I'll put if you guys don't know, I posted some of my pictures. I posted some of these pictures on Instagram today. Yeah, man. See if you can find that, dude. Tell me whether you found that or not. And if you didn't find it, I will put it in here. It's on my phone. All I got to do is click a link. But if I move my phone, it's gonna shut this off. So. Soul of America. That's what you're looking for. New Orleans. And some guy that wrote a book about it, and there's a bunch of web page. There's a bunch of yeah. Let me see. Boulder, Boulder, Colorado. I've I think I've been through Colorado when I went to I think I went through Colorado when I went to Arizona to play soccer. I've never stayed there. I've never been there. Ugh. Magnetic grids. It's interesting. I'm not sure whether magnetic or electric. I think because it's bound together, I kind of work with both of them. I don't know which one I'm more. I don't know. I've had weird things happen electrically with my hands, and then there's also a magnetic thing that sometimes I feel like there's like like it sucks energy to me, and then sometimes I throw things out of my hands. So like yeah, I don't know. I've never actually purposely I've never purposely done any of that kind of work. I know it exists. Just like there's aspects of magic and things that I know very much about that I've only used occasionally. So, yeah, I kind of most of reality I just allow to be like it is. I don't try to apply any pressure or force or magic to it. Magic being magnetics. Just because I like surprises and games like that. Where if I, it's kind of like if I order something, I know what I'm getting, and so it doesn't taste as good. But if someone just delivers me something and it's this beautiful meal, I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking amazing. Where if I order something, even though it could be the greatest thing ever, get that really, delicious, whatever the fuck you love, get that. But if somebody gets you something that's not the same, but it could be equally as good, it could be even a little worse, it's still going to taste better. Like a free meal always tastes good, right? Yeah, there you go. There you go, Divine. uh, Super champion, trust the process. Exactly. Yeah. There's that thing, man. I mean, there's something enjoyable about adjusting slightly things with magic. Like I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna drive a fucking car blindfolded and be like, Jesus, take the wheel. I'm still gonna make the correct turns. If I gotta go over here, I still might go out of my way to get there, just to enjoy that whole process, right? But I still know I'm gonna take the turns, right? Carson, I love that you call them raccoons. Raccoons. What's that band's name? Raccooners? How do you say that? Wasn't that like black the fucking dude? No, it wasn't Jack Black. It was the other dude. White. The black and white dudes. Jack Black? Yeah, Black Jack, right? Yeah. Nothing to see here. His name's not Black Jack. No, not at all. Nothing to do with that. The raccoon ears. Now every time I say it, I want to say raccoon ears, and I'm just like scratching my raccoon ears. Raccoon ears. Hmm. Oh, oh, fuck it. I got because I just yawned there. I'll give you guys till what time the fuck are we looking at? Holy shit! Fuck, piss, cocksucker, motherfucker. It's 2:30. Well, I guess I'll be on here until I fucking fall asleep. I guess I don't know. I'll give you guys till 3 o'clock. I guess. Yeah, we're almost there. Thanks for joining. Hope you've enjoyed everything that's happening here. Um, Super champion, good to see you, man. Hopefully your eyes get adjusted, and maybe here's something you can do while you go to bed tonight. Um, try to adjust your focus in your dreams. If you get into a dream and you know you're in the dream, try to adjust your eyes in that, because a lot of people believe that the spiritual nature adjusts the mental and the physical realm, right? So if you can adjust your eyes in that realm, maybe it will adjust them physically where you could see better here. As Helen Keller said, I'd rather have vision with no sight than sight with no vision. So maybe you'll find vision there. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Carson. That's my favorite Chinese joke, right? What time was the Chinese man's dentist appointment? 2:30. There it is. Ah, that was not racist. That was racial. Different things. That was just pointing out an obvious. It wasn't saying "fuck the Chinaman." It was saying that's what they sound like when they say it. So it's humorous to somebody that is not Asiatic or Asian, either one. Hmm? I think you know what happened. Divine Hazel. I think he got fat, and he doesn't want to allow himself to see his big fat belly. They call me Billy Billy. Billy Billy. Carson, that's so racist. No, it's racial. It's racial. It's not racist. No, not at all. Never. I'm not. I'm the least racist person you ever meet. Why? Because if you look at the different parts of me, I have different aspects to me. I'm all of those things. I'm all of the. I'm from all of those cultures. I'm from all of those people. Oh, I'd ever be racist against myself. I love myself. I love other people. I can be racial as fuck. I'm just not gonna be racist. I'm not gonna hate somebody for wherever they came from. And I don't even know why everybody's racing everywhere. Why are you racing everywhere? Just slow down. Slow down. Take a joke. Hey, if you can take this dick, you can take this joke. That's what I say to gay dudes all the time. Oh yes. Ain't that fresh? I know it ain't raisins. What are you eating raisins? What are we talking about grape juice right now? What the fuck are we talking? Grapes and raisins? I couldn't understand what you said. Oh fuck! You know what's funny? When I got out here to start this, I thought it was like literally like 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. So I figured right now I'd be like, midnight maybe 1 o'clock, and it's almost 3. Oh shit! Get that purple drink, boy. Get that purple drink. All right, guys. Well, I've been in 4 hours and 20 minutes of this. Carson, I appreciate the dollars, man. I really do. Um, Everybody else, you always know how to put money into my funding, my bank account, so I can not be homeless and do this again. Um, Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I gotta piss, and I'm feeling kind of nappy, and I'm also out of words. Imagine that, Zen out of words. Not very common, but 2 hours times 2 hours times two. Yeah, I can get there. Um, no mascara either. I got dragon blood. You know what's funny? I was talking about this with somebody yesterday. I do. Here's what I'll tell you. Right here, I have a widow's peak, and I used to have very long fangs, and I do have a tail. Like like my spine where my sacrum is. It's pretty fucking. It's very prominent. I'll just put it that way. I think I'm growing a tail, like an actual like a. You know why I especially know this? I show you a video. There's these little I call them geckos, but there's not, it's just a little lizard, and it's maybe like this big. I don't know. And they came to New Orleans through apparently they used to live in Florida, and then there was all these potted plants they would ship over from Florida to New Orleans, like a lot of fruit trees and things, and there'd be geckos in there. There'd be these little lizards, and they start to multiply rapidly in New Orleans. And this is very recent. And so there's one that's been living in my house, and I didn't know this. And he was sitting right over there, like I was doing something right. I was washing dishes, and I thought I was going crazy. I thought there was something. What the fuck did I just see? And all of a sudden, I seen this guy just scale the wall, and I was like, holy shit, there's a little lizard guy here. So I opened my door, and then I moved what was there so I could see him to see if he would just run outside. And he didn't. He ran into my living room, and he stood in the corner. And then I walked in here, and I sat 2 feet from him. 2 feet. He didn't move. And then I went into my kitchen. He didn't move, and I got some lettuce. 'Cause I didn't know what he ate. I didn't realize like these little things, what they like to eat bugs and this and that. But I brought some lettuce over, and I put the lettuce. I don't exaggerate when I say this. I put it an inch away from his face. Now these little guys, if they're scared or aggressive, they'll start doing that thing with their throat where they go, and then they breathe and their throat gets really big. He didn't do that. He just stood there, and I was like, "Oh, B, I'm just chilling." So I just sat there next to him, 2 feet away from him, and he would have probably let me pet him, but I just didn't want to bother him that bad. But I was literally like about that far from touching him, and I just handed him some lettuce and just sat there. And I said, videotaped him. I was like, "What are you doing, man? Do you want to hang out?" And so I have a lizard that's just hanging out with me. He's not scared of me. I think I might be. You guys cannot be mad at everybody that's lizard people because I think I might be one of them. I think there's a possibility because lizards have always liked me. I don't really have a problem with dragons or um, chameleons. I've always connected very much with chameleons because I'm a Gemini, so I can kind of shapeshift in that respect. And apparently, these little lizards didn't have a problem with me. So, yes, I might have dragon blood. All right, Divine Hazel. All right, Carson. All right, everybody else. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. It's time to take a nap. We are. Look at. We out here, bitches. And I'm out of here. It's good to see you guys. Oh, Divine Hazel. Can I tell you something about? It's so fucking funny that you said that. A friend of mine was over yesterday, and he didn't know who Mayan was. So I was like, "Hey, I took one of Mayan's videos from like 6 years ago when he was like when he was really fucking into hip hop. Like he was a rap artist, and while he was it was a rap battle he was in, and literally every 10 seconds he would do something really interesting lizard like with his tongue where he would do like I was fucking around a little bit, but he would do that. And I was like and I told the dude, I was like, Mayan's a lizard, dude. Like I've hung out with him. I spent like a week and change with the dude. The dude is a fucking, I mean, he's amazing. He's hilarious. I fucking love the guy, but he's definitely a lizard. That's so funny he fucking said that. So, anyways, bye guys. Have a beautiful night. We'll talk maybe again. I don't know. I might do one more before I turn this all into pay-per-view on me. And then for some of you, you can see me here for free because I like you guys. See you later.